Heyo, hi Steph. How you doing? Hope y'all doing well, having a good Thursday. I know I'm a little early today, but I hope that's okay. Um, I am sleepy. I'm a little sleepy sheepy today. Been having a very, very long week. Had temple stuff last night. The night before that was streaming with Lucy on the other website, and that was a lot physically. I may have injured myself. Can't go into details because TOS, but I have hurt myself like a genius. Literally an injury only I could give myself. Because my pain tolerance is so high, I don't notice when things happen. But physically exhausting, but very good. We recorded everything, so we might make videos of that. We hung out a bunch before that. Always great seeing Lucy. We spent most of Monday together as well before most recent episode of Paranormal Detour, which I stayed up late for. It's all been my fault of like staying up late for random shit. But Jordan streamed at the Queen Mary, which is really cool. I just finished the last of the VOD before I went live. Because it was like 11 and a half hours. And I only saw, like, I stayed up late, and even I only saw like a bit of it before I saw like the tour. This is a big boat, so I saw that and then had to go to bed. So I've been the last couple days just catching up on the rest of it. But that was really fun. Then I had work all weekend, plus trying to go for walks and then not being able to do that because it's hot, way too hot. Oh, also yesterday before temple stuff, I had physiotherapy, which is normally not a super notable thing to talk about. And like, you know, physiotherapy itself, not super interesting. It was just me hanging out and chatting with a friend. They had a bunch of like fringe stuff they went to recently, which is really cool. But the important thing to note was me trying to get back here from that was so difficult because the TTC decided to be a nightmare. Like, y'all, we were near like a station, and we got there and they said, oh, the trains are just bypassing this station. And I was like, all right. So then we walked to the next station. And then when we got there, we were informed that no, in fact, the trains were not running from like mid on the East End to like one of the downtown stations, but not the closest downtown station, like 2 after that. And we're like, why? It was like running to St. George, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, wish you'd told us that before we walked that far in the heat, but okay. And my trainer was trying to get to a dentist appointment, so they got us an Uber to Bloor Young, and then I ended up having to walk from, because I was like trying to go further than that. So I went, I walked to St. George in a heat, and then it was, apparently it had been closed all, like further west than that. And I was like, fucking Christ. Just a lot of walking in the heat. So a trip that normally takes me like 30 to 40 minutes took me like an hour and a half. There's just so much goddamn walking and traffic, and it's just, and that was also apparently someone, not that shut down, but later the same day, like 2 hours later, shit on a train, and that shut down the trains for a bit. And I was like, the TTC was just having a day. But a lot of ranting about how literally no other country runs their transit like this. You just bypass whatever station's the problem, and you have the track set up so you can bypass any station, so you don't have entire sections of transit just being shut down for forever. We were also talking about not just bikes, because obviously you're complaining about transit, so you're going to talk about city planning. We were talking about like the width of roads in Canada being as wide as they are because of fire trucks and fire department lobbies making the roads wider for fire trucks to be so big, but they don't have to be that big because they're not that big like fucking anywhere. Also, we just had separated streetcar tracks. They could be as wide as they wanted because streetcars are wider, and then we could just have narrower roads and like have streetcar only and emergency vehicle like corridors. But nah. Also, I have a bunch of news to go through today, but I just want to show you the fucking nightmare shit I was looking at this morning. I think it's the one. I'm trying to find it. I think this is the map. I have to accept a whole bunch of stuff. So I was looking at this the last couple days. So this is the fire map of Ontario right now. I hate it. It's terrible. Hate this. I'm just gonna make this bigger real quick. But like, I didn't mean to scroll in the far. But like, that's not normal. I was gonna tell you, it's a spicy map. Yeah, that is not what the freshwater capital of the world should look like. Apparently, the entire north of Ontario has massive droughts right now. Again, a province. That's a lake. That's a lake. These are all the Great Lakes. That's the ocean. That's a bunch more lakes in Manitoba. There's a bunch of... Why is it drought? Because there's no fucking snow this winter. And it all melted really fast. So the ground's weird. But... So this is part of why I haven't been able to go for walks for a couple days. I had to cancel a bunch of stuff on Monday and Tuesday. Like I was supposed to do a shoot Monday night. We had to cancel it because the smoke in the air was so bad that like it would have been dangerous for me to go outside. And like, you need to know that it being so smoky outside in Toronto that you can't go outside is a relatively new phenomenon. I've never had to deal with this before, like the last couple of years. I've never, ever, ever had it where I couldn't go outside because of wildfire smoke in Southern Ontario in my entire fucking life. And now in my 30s, apparently this happens every fucking year. We've got rocks and burnt stumps and rocks. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta update that song. But like, this is not normal. This massive amount of fire, not normal. This is really concerning because you can't drive, like, you can't get out of here. There's no roads out of here. This is, you can only fly into here. There's no roads out of this area of the province. This is all Canadian Shield. It being like a high and moderate risk for wildfires in the Canadian Shield, it's just bedrock is wild. But like, you can't get out of here. If there's a fire here, they're trapped. They have to fly out. But you know what's also terrifying? That's not normal. This, not normal. Not fucking normal. And this was worse this morning. Like, it's better now. It used to be, I think this whole section was like high risk. It seems to have calmed down, which is good. I think they've contained it. But like, this, never been a wildfire risk here ever, my entire life. Because I'll have you know, I grew up in this area. Like this area here of like central southern Ontario, like northern southern Ontario, like this area, I grew up here. Why? I have never in my entire life, and I am 34, almost 35 years old, I have never in my life had to deal with wildfires, wildfire risk at all, ever. We used to, for like context, it is July 17th. Canada Day, July 1st. Every year we set off fireworks at my cottage. Every year. Not the town, just our family could just set off fireworks and do bonfires, and like the way of socializing in rural southern Ontario was to hang out at the T-Ho's, at the Timmy Ho's, right? You'd hang out at the T-Ho's, and then you'd go to someone's barn, and then you get drunk, and you set a bunch of shit on fire. Or you wouldn't go to the barn, you'd just go straight to the bush and set things on fire and underage drink or smoke weed, because everyone's growing weed because there's a bunch of farms. So like our way of socializing was legitimately setting fire to things. Because we never, like, sometimes my parents would take us camping like up here, right? Up here, and then like, or like up here, and then you'd have to have, Muskoka would have varying levels of fire risk. You'd have some fire risk, but like, so like Muskoka is like here. You'd have like fire restrictions where you couldn't set like camping fires, or it would be, this blue is different. This is wildfire risk. So this is like spontaneous fire risk. But yeah, like I've been camping like up here, and yes, you'd have times where you couldn't have fires, but it would be for like a couple days, like between rain. I've certainly never ever down here seen wildfire risk. What the fuck? No. This is a Great Lake. This is a giant lake. This is an this is Georgian Bay. This is all freshwater. All of this is freshwater. How do you have wildfire risk anywhere near this? I have no idea. Because it normally, so the way that the weather normally works is the reason you have wildfire risk up here and not down here is because the wind goes this way, and it comes up here laden with moisture from the ocean, hits the mountains, which are like here, dumps a bunch of rain here, which BC will sometimes get wildfires, but it's not on this side, it's on this side, on the other side of the mountains, because it'll hit the mountains, drop all the rain, and the other side gets all the wildfires. So that's where like Kelowna and everything is like down here. And then this all gets fires because it's dry as shit. See how there's no lakes here? And there's a little bit of lakes here? So you get fires here, all through here, because there's much less water. So you get fires this way. This section here gets fires. They've been getting worse, but they've always had fires here, okay? This tends to get fires because it's just scrub brush and stuff. And still, you know, the wind takes these fires and blows them this way. So that's why this gets fires. The reason this doesn't get fires is because the wind hits these giant fucking lakes and dumps rain here. This gets so much rain. There have been times I've been camping up here and we had to like shelter because of never-ending torrential downpours. And when you get up this far, you're starting to get up into shield, so there's no soil to absorb the water, so everything floods all the fucking time. In like sections. There's sections where there's dirt, there's sections where it's like whatever. Down here is all fertile farming land that gets rained on constantly. I've never had wildfires this fucking close to Toronto. Is insane. Okay? This line being this far low is wild. Like, I've been to Midland a bunch of times. I've never, ever, ever heard of there being a wildfire risk here. Ever. In my entire life. At least, like, maybe the occasional, like, you're not allowed to, like, set, like, random, like, camping fires. And it's usually not extreme risk. It's usually, like, you know, low, medium, high. It's the same signs from, like, up here. Because they're provincial signs, so it's the same signs. But I've seen, like, low or to medium fire risk down here, like, especially late in the season. The fact that we've had wildfires, I think the wildfires in Northern Ontario started real early this year, too. This shit's not normal for there to be a wildfire down here. And part of the reason I bring it up is because this morning it was high risk in Muskoka, which is not normal. Jetstream map? Yeah. Yeah. So this is the jet stream. It's going this way right now. So it should actually be pulling the fires away from us right now. Which is probably why the risk is lower now than it was this morning. But this is where the wind's going. This way. Good for our air right now. Yeah, that's why we can breathe outside now. It was not like this yesterday. Yesterday it was pretty smoky outside. Monday it was very smoky outside. But yeah, just know that, like, that shit, not normal. That is not at all how this shit normally works. So, been paying attention. Because, the last thing we need is for a bunch of fire resources to be pulled away from the north right now, because if there's fires in southern Ontario where millions of people live, all of the fire resources will be diverted, and that would be bad because the people up north are vulnerable and they can't leave. Like I said, there's like areas up there where you literally cannot leave. You have to fly in and out. Like, I go to Google Maps real quick. Yeah, it immediately is trying to dox me. Okay. But yeah. Up here. Like up Fort Severn and like up here. If I try and see, it lets me do like showing like the roads. Traffic. There's none. There's no roads. See the lack of roads? There's no roads. There's just no fucking roads up here. Rocks and trees and water, yeah. I show wildfires. It might not be. Yeah, I think the wildfires one doesn't work because it's not tuned for Canada. But we'll leave it up anyway. Anyway, yeah, bunch of wildfires up there. But you cannot leave from up here. There's no way out. Like, if I... Quick, just so I don't dock myself. We're gonna try and see if we can drive to Port Severin. Okay? Port Severin. Port Severin. Port Severin. Jesus Christ, I can't. Port Severin. Let's see if we can drive there from Toronto, Ontario. You can't. There's no way there. There's no roads. You can't get there. You cannot drive up there. Even trying to drive there from Thunder Bay, which is in northern Ontario. Thunder Bay. Can we drive there from Thunder Bay? No. Thunder Bay is here. You cannot drive up here. You have to fly here. So we were looking at that other map, and there's a fucking wildfire up here. Or like if you try and drive here, can't drive there either. Can we drive over here? Can't drive to Kenora either. Like, again, a lot of these places you literally cannot drive, even if you wanted to. There's no roads up here. That's the only road. The literal only road. To show you that, like, there's roads here, here, here. You can't drive up here. There's nowhere to go. It won't let me. You can't drive up here. No way out. Google literally will not let you drive up there. Because there's no roads. Hi, Vanphy. But yeah, so like all of the people in Northern Ontario right now, like I've been paying attention to it because of the smoke, and I'm worried about down here. But also for everyone up there, especially the First Nations who don't have a lot of drinkable water to start with, like, they're having a tough time because they literally cannot leave. There's nowhere to go. I'm gonna turn the light on because apparently it's about to rain, which is good, but it's dark as shit. Hey. Why is it unplugged? Why is the light unplugged? Doing this with headphones on is actually impossible. Steph, I need you to do this because I can't. Our outlet's behind a giant stand mirror. And there's like a tiny gap. And because my headphones keeps getting it jammed. Can't get my head far enough back. Light was unplugged for fan, yeah. Fair. Thank you. Oh, I'm tired. But yeah, so there's that. I do want to go over some adult industry news, just real quick, and then we'll get into date everything. But like real quick, I mean, I have like how many tabs? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tabs that are just adult news. So let's get into it. Bunch of new things have happened. For one, shit sucks. Shit sucks and is awful. Because of the Swedish anti-sex work law that came into effect today, and by today I mean I think that was like 2 weeks ago. OnlyFans is barring creators from any sort of chat or comment on the site for fear it will be regarded as criminal activity under their Nordic model prosecution law. So, there is a new OnlyFans law, and it is stupid. Or not OnlyFans, new sex work law in Sweden, and it is dumb, and it is bad. I'm gonna move my camera because I'm also sitting a little too far up. Sweden is a bad country. It's bad and it should feel bad. I believe Sweden might be my least favorite country of all time, actually. Sweden is the lovely, lovely place in the world that gave us the Nordic model for in-person sex work. And they are now using it also for online sex work. Because amazing. So currently, in Nordic model for in-person, which has been exported around the world, it is a model that, over the voices of actual sex workers, paints us all as exploited victims who don't know our own needs. It is epistemic violence, and really what it does is say it conflates actual bad experiences with our jobs, conflates trafficking and work, and treats us all like infantilized children that need to be rescued from our own decisions. It is sexist on the face of it, violent, causes harm, because then we can't, it wants to criminalize pimps and johns, which pimps, that's racist. That is a racist conception. And it wants to criminalize our clients. It thinks our clients are all assaulting us. Even if they're not assaulting us, just by virtue of paying us, they're assaulting us. Which means they think we're consenting to being assaulted, which is not how anything works. And they think all third parties are exploiting us by virtue of us paying them. Trafficking and such is already illegal. Yes, correct. But they want to make consensual sex work also illegal. And by want to, I mean they try to. Thank you very much, Seribot. You're a very good bot. I hate the Nordic model. It got exported to Canada. That's the model I currently work under. It paints itself as compassionate because it decriminalizes the worker. No, it fucking doesn't, because it criminalizes us for doing things for our own safety, like trying to work together. Even here in Canada, where we are immune from prosecution, I cannot get in trouble for working with other sex workers. If I try and hire a driver, security, support staff of any kind that aren't also selling sex themselves, they could be in trouble, which means a lot of times the people who do those jobs are comfortable breaking the law, which may or may not be a good thing. It means they're less likely to, like, it makes it really, really, really difficult to have staff because you get in shit for doing that. Also, being a third party is generally the retirement path for sex workers. A lot of sex workers, when they age out of being able to do sex work full time or at all, will do booking support because we have a lot of experience with it. We have a lot of insight into what bad clients look like, what red flags look like. We already know where a bunch of in-call spaces are, or may have a space of our own that now we're not using, but we can like rent out to people who can't afford their own, to like distribute the cost. Like the whole point of madams is that's usually an older sex worker who is now retired from seeing clients herself but are supporting newer workers. That's usually how that goes. Anyone willing to work with them is crazy messed up. Yeah. It's because the thing is also, imagine you're a disabled sex worker and you need help. Or so if I tried to hire someone to write my website for me rather than me doing it myself, criminalized for that. I'm not. The person doing it for me is. Theoretically, it's never been actually argued this way, but potentially web hosting sites or advertising sites that host our ads that we write could get in trouble. That hasn't been tested yet. Yeah, if you're English as a second language and you need translation help, can't hire a translator. And then the thing is, for migrant sex workers is they are criminalized because if they try and go for help, they can get deported. So that's how it works for in person. Sweden has now tried to escalate it that anyone paying a sex worker directly for content, specifically custom content. So basically, if I record a video of myself and upload it, fine. If you ask me to upload a video of a specific thing and pay me for it and I upload it, you are exploiting me by forcing me to make that content, is how the argument goes. Not how that works. I say no all the time. People will ask me to take photos of things or do things on video that I'm not comfortable doing, and I just say, sorry, no, like that's not content I'm comfortable making. Like, I could potentially recommend you some friends of mine that make that kind of content if you prefer. Like, I mostly don't do video content at all because I don't like video editing. I'm fine to do like a minute at a time. Like, I can do TikTok size bites, but even though you're miles away with no actual power over you, but sure. Yeah. So just the idea of someone messaging you to ask you for a custom is exploitation and pimping. They also like having OnlyFans like managers, which on some level there are, I would say, a good chunk of the OF management and like online content creation management companies are exploitation because they take way more money for the amount of work that they're doing. They push, sometimes they say you'll do things that you won't. Like, a lot of them are actually terrible. But sometimes you do just want to hire someone to answer your messages for you. Not all of them, but just be like, to like at least manage some of them for you, to answer like customer service inquiries. Like, you're not allowed to hire staff because it's all of the shit from the in-person laws now being put on online workers in Sweden. And it's not just going to stop in Sweden, I promise you, because everyone thinks of like Sweden and Nordic countries as this feminist utopia because, oh, well, they have a bunch of women politicians there, they've eliminated sexism. And it's like, no. Cis white women have been folded into the power of whiteness slightly more. All the comments on Pornhub that ask for that shit. I mean, the comments can be annoying, but you just say no. That's the thing. Like, and a lot of the comments on Pornhub are silly because it's like uploaded by a studio or a re-uploader, so it's like, oh, them becoming illegal. Yes. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah. Because like, not criminalizing us having open communication about what we are okay with doing and not. You criminalize us having open communication, it doesn't actually stop us from having communication. It just means we have to do it all in code, and there's more chance for miscommunication and actual exploitation and stuff, because we can't just do things in the open. But Sweden also, I think it was Norway, had Operation Homeless, but that was a thing they had where police were going around informing landlords that their tenants were sex workers, and going like, well, now that you know they're sex workers, you have to either evict them or be criminalized as a pimp because you're taking their money derived from sex work, and you're profiting off of that. So it would just get sex workers evicted over and over and over again, mostly Black sex workers and immigrant sex workers, especially Black immigrant sex workers, were getting evicted from their houses with less than 24 hours notice and being put on the streets in Norway, because they have the same fucking model, again, for in-person work. But the Nordic model started in Sweden. It was a feminist language washing of an extremely racist, sexist, transphobic piece of nonsense. And then it ended up everywhere, because instead of just saying, oh, well, we're criminalizing whores because we hate women who have sex. Now instead of saying we hate women who have sex, we say we hate men who have sex with women. We hate men who have sex with unmarried women for money. But anyway, so this is now happening in online stuff, and it will spread everywhere. I know it fucking will. So, as a Swedish creator who's done some digging and testing, here's how it will affect us. We, the creators, are unable to comment on posts at all. So, Swedish OnlyFans creators cannot reply to posts, even their own. They can send messages to fans, unless those fans are also Swedish creators. So if you're in Sweden and you make content, no one else in Sweden can message you. Hello! Hi, Lucy. No one, anywhere, can write or reply to a Swedish creator in private. So, a Swedish creator could message me to send me something. So if they make something and they send a private thing, I can't reply to it. And we can't comment on their posts. So a VPN will not help because it's based on your credit card info. Our entire communication is 95% closed. The only way we can communicate is one-way information by writing things on our feed, posts, or by sending chat messages with information, but we receive silence back. Customers have essentially been 100% blocked from writing a single word to a Swedish creator. Yeah. So Swedish creators are completely fucked over by this. This sucks for all of us. Yes, and it's not just going to stop in Sweden. It will be exported, because it always is. And it's being criminalized as prostitution, by the way. Like, making custom videos for people is being classified as prostitution, as in-person criminalized sex work in Sweden. Online sex work. Online prostitution is how they're framing it. And I have already seen that conflation in North America as well, where, there's a fluff in my hair, where people call OnlyFans online prostitution, virtual prostitution. Not to mention the P word is a fucking slur, but like, all right. I hate this so much. So, and this is from Many Vids Directly. Steam 2, yes, I have that. I have so many things. As a creator who resides in Sweden, we want to inform you of a significant legal change in Sweden that will impact how adult content can be created and sold online. On May 20th, 2025, the Swedish Parliament passed Proposition 124, which takes effect on July 1st. Under this new law, any digital sexual content where a buyer can influence the act, such as custom vids, private live cam shows, or pay to perform requests. So, like, live camming, it's not just OF. Like, if you are on Chatterbait or ManyVids and you can't do tip goals and stuff, will be classified as prostitution under Swedish criminal law. This means Swedish-based creators offering customs or interactive content may be legally considered to be engaging in prostitution even if the buyer is located outside Sweden. Buyers located in Sweden may also face criminal charges for purchasing such content. That includes if the creator is outside Sweden. Platforms like ManyVids could be held criminally liable under Sweden's new laws regardless of where they are based. To remain compliant and protect both our creators and the platform, as of July 1st, Swedish-based creators will no longer be able to offer live cam shows, custom vids, or other interactive sexual services on ManyVids. There are no more Swedish cam girls. Period. That's a bunch of people who, like, that's how they survive. Keeping in mind, as it's Disability Pride Month, especially online sex work is overwhelmingly disabled people who are pushed out of mainstream industries. Is almost entirely disabled people. Lots of trans people too, trying to pay for transition this way. It's very, very accessible work because you decide what you can and can't do on your stream. And you stream when you want to, for as long as you want to. You stop when you want to. It's clearly ableist, yes. Camming is an entire section of the adult industry. And a thing to note also that this is based on the hierarchy. There's like a pyramid of like a hierarchy in the sex industry of oppression. Street-based sex workers have been dealing with this shit literally forever. They've never not been targeted by this shit. In-person, indoor sex workers have been facing this shit the entire time I've been in the industry, so for 10 years. This escalating, like, Swedish model shit started, like a decade or so ago. It's starting to come for online. It went to porn and then it started to go to, like OF and camming. Strippers have been, I don't know if they've been hit by this sort of stuff. They usually get hit by zoning laws more than anything. But they have their own shit that they deal with. Any custom vids already ordered must be delivered before July 1st. Orders not fulfilled by that date will be refunded. You may continue to sell pre-recorded non-custom content, such as standard vids and photo sets through your store. If you're residing in Sweden by July 1st, you must stop offering live cam, custom vids, and any other interactive services. Affected services may be removed automatically from your profile after July 1st. You're no longer residing in Sweden, or will not be as of July 1st. You must contact us to update. The Nordic model law was designed by anti-sex work groups to protect sex workers from exploitation over the objection of sex workers who now risk losing critical income so that swerves can high five. Yeah. So, that started this month. That is going to continue to escalate and get worse. Once these laws happen in one place, it gets cited in other places to pass them elsewhere. They go, oh, well, Sweden has it, why won't we do that? Me too, Lucy. But chat, if you notice me streaming on here more, it's because I have to do something that isn't sex work, at least some of the time. Because the sex work industry is being targeted really, really badly. And this is just camming with my clothes on. This is cam girls, but with our clothes on. That's all this is. That's all Twitch is. is many vids but with clothes on. So, I mean, this is not difficult for me to do. As far as like, which is fairly accessible as well. The problem is coming to Twitch versus being in like adult spaces is adult is majority female. Women make most of the money in adult content spaces. And then trans people are somewhere after that. Men don't make very much money doing sex work. Like cis men. I mean, there's the gay section, but like the vast majority of content is women. Coming to Twitch, where of the top 100 streamers, all but like 2 or 3 are cis het men. It's a much more difficult environment to be queer, femme, marginalized in any way in this space versus in a sex work space where it's majority marginalized. I also hate the government. So then, hot on the heels of that, 10 days later, this happened. This is happening fucking everywhere, by the way. Australia's decision requires age and identity verification, including facial scans, in order to do a Google search is dystopian. We are watching the death of an open, anonymous internet and the gradual takeover of information online by the state under the guise of protecting children. It will not, at all, protect children. If you get rid of adult platforms, we will have to move to non-adult platforms. Yes. And it means it's actually more likely that people who shouldn't see adult will end up seeing adult stuff by accident because we cannot age gate appropriately. Because we get punished for it. Yeah, it's like we've been screaming about this for like a decade. I think the age verification stuff, it's been like six years? Maybe 7 years? Minors and anyone who refuses to submit identity info will be barred from seeing results for controversial content. Porn, violence, information regarding eating disorders, and a range of other content to be determined by the government. Hard to see this not being abused. From December 27th, Google, which dominates Australian search market with a share of more than 90%, and its rival Microsoft will have to use some form of age assurance technology on users when they sign in or face fines of almost $50 million per breach. Yep. We've been screaming about it, and now it's too fucking late. Search results for logged in users under the age of 18 will be filtered for pornography, high-impact violence, material promoting eating disorders, and a range of other content. Keep in mind, like, wage theft or fraud? Well, no, because that affects white men, that's why. Conservatives are designating vast amounts of content as harmful to minors, LGBTQ resources, information on contraception, sexual assault, racism, and inequality. Yes. So, when they say high-impact violence, like, what does that mean? Does that mean I cannot see news about what's happening in Gaza? Because that's high-impact violence. Can I not see what's going on in the ICE raids in the U.S. right now? That's high-impact violence, right? Can I not see the fucking hate crimes that are happening to trans people around the world? Because that's high-impact violence. I don't see why a 16-year-old can't, who's in civics class, can't look up important civics information. Pornography, what does that mean? Well, we've seen conflation of pornography. Again, this is not just actual hardcore pornography. Because this gets like, everything LGBTQ and reproductive rights and sexual health gets conflated with pornography. Non-sexual nudity gets conflated with pornography. Breastfeeding gets conflated with pornography. So, that. But also, even if it was rampant porn, like, pussies out, bodily fluids everywhere porn. Why would I want my fucking face in a hackable database or on a government list about what controversial speech I look at. And it's not hate speech. I'm just it's just something that I could be blackmailed about. Why are we normalizing sharing private personal information online? We are normalizing a degradation of security and like personal safety via government fiat, and censorship is never good. It never stops. Australians will be forced with two options: submit to potential surveillance by submitting biometrics, identity cards, or other info, or face a heavily censored internet. When they remove results from the search, it's not that you won't be able to access resources, you won't know they exist. A few years ago, I stayed at a hotel for a conference. Unbeknownst to me, they had a filter set up on their Wi-Fi, which, without my knowledge or permission, set up a safe search filter on my phone. Searching for anything related to work became Kafkaesque. Mike works for the Free Speech Coalition. So he cannot find Pornhub. So yeah, this is a whole thing. And again, it is a massive, massive multi-billion-dollar industry getting biometric data. And keep in mind that this biometric data often, because it's random third parties, can be bought and sold, ends up in the hands of, I don't know, American Border Patrol, Homeland Security, and ICE. Do we really want that? Do we? Do you want to be an Australian trying to go to America to visit your girlfriend, and now ICE and Border Patrol know what you jack off to? Better not look at any trans women online, because they're not going to like that. Better not look at any interracial porn, because they're not going to like that either. We've seen that companies like Google and Meta and X will readily comply with authoritarian dictates in countries like China and Turkey. They will comply here if we don't push back. So, we can quickly just scroll through this to see if there's anything Mike didn't cover. Mike is a journalist, so, search engines are next in line for the same controversial age assurance technology behind the teen social media ban, and other parts of the internet are likely to follow suit. At the end of June, Australia quietly introduced rules forcing companies such as Google and Microsoft to check the ages of logged-in users. But experts have warned the move could compromise Australians' privacy online and may not do much to protect young people. I have not seen anything like this elsewhere in the world. People learn about the implications of this, we will likely see people stepping up and saying, wait a minute, why wasn't I told this was going to happen? From December 27th, Google, which dominates it, despite the apparent magnitude of the shift, it has mostly gone unnoticed, in stark contrast to the political and media fanfare surrounding the teen social media ban, which will block under 16s from major platforms using similar technology. As for why so few people have noticed, it may be because the changes took place in the halls of Parliament in the relatively dry world of regulation. The regulator will register 9 codes this year, governing the conduct of internet service companies. The regulator's media release about the new codes made no mention of the new age assurance requirements, although Mrs. Inman Grant briefly mentioned the matter in a recent address to the National Press Club. It's critical to assure the layered safety approach, including on the app stores and at the device level, the physical gateways to the internet where kids sign up and first declare their ages. Her comments hint at plans for age checks for even more sectors of the internet. Experts are concerned that almost no one seems to be aware of the shift. This one has kind of popped out seemingly out of the blue. It's not clear that there is a social license for such important and nuanced changes. You should argue that the public deserves more of a say in how to balance these important human rights issues. Search engines will have a suite of options to choose from: photo ID, face scanning, credit card, digital ID, vouching by the parent, using AI to guess the user's age, relying on a third party that's already checked the user's age. So not everyone can afford ID. Age estimation doesn't work. It historically does not work, especially for people of color. Not everyone can afford a credit card, so that's basically locking out poor people from sexual health information. Like, this means that, like, queer youngsters have to come out to get help, to see information that they need. That puts queer youth at massive risk. No. They're similar, if not identical, options to those being considered as part of the teen social media ban, and some of them have been tested as part of the recent age assurance technical trial with mixed results. The potential privacy impact for millions of Australians, the new rules for search engines may not do enough to keep child safer online. One of the other concerns that we have is that there's no evidence as to the efficacy of age assurance technological controls. Based on the separate age assurance technology trial, some of these results have been pretty disheartening. The new rules could be circumvented using VPNs. The ambition of the government is to prevent children from accessing pornography. They're forgetting straight away the skills of these young people. Yeah, it's more performative than it is effective. Where could age assurance land next? Social media platforms and search engines will be the first part of the internet to introduce age checks for Australians, but they're unlikely to be the last. App stores, messaging service, porn sites, and gambling companies are among a long list of players preparing for similar rules. Draft versions of the remaining 6 industry codes covering those services and many more contain obligations for age checking. Other codes are yet to be approved. It looks like it's becoming inevitable. It's fucking not. It's the progression of the loss of our right to be anonymous online. Like, this shouldn't be happening. So, yay. Yay for us. But yeah, all of this is happening, because 1, demonization of sex work. 2, parents aren't fucking parenting their kids. You can have an on-device filter. If you're gonna give your kids a fucking phone, you can put parental controls on the device. You do not need the whole internet censored for everybody the fuck else, because you won't do your goddamn job. Do your fucking job. Not that hard. Thirdly, a lack of consistent, age-appropriate sex education and media literacy. Because, honestly speaking, as far as the sex stuff goes, there is nothing harmful about someone seeing tits and ass. Or fucking. It's fine. I remember watching, I think it was The Miracle of Childbirth when I was like 9 years old, maybe 8. So I knew like how babies were made and where they came from and how that shit worked when I was like 8 years old. My parents wanted me to be prepared well before puberty happened so that I'd know what was going on and have time to ask questions and be prepared. Because my grandmother didn't actually do any of that for my mother, so when my mother's period started, she had a fucking panic attack and thought she was dying. My mom did not want that for me. My dad did not want that for me. So my parents made sure I knew everything I needed to know before it came up. And they gave it in age-appropriate ways, right? So by the time I started stumbling across pornography when I was 12 or 13, I knew it was fantasy and not real. And we had this conversation about TV shows, like this is fantasy, this isn't real, these are actors, talking about the news and being media critical about the news and being like, okay, this is fact, but it's being presented with this bias, or this news agency, like Fox News, is mostly propaganda. We'd watch The Daily Show together. We'd watch the news together, and talk as a family at the dinner table about political stuff so that we as kids could understand what was happening, right? And that started happening also at a fairly young age, especially post 9/11. Do I think kids need to be seeing violence online? No, but I honestly think that under the age of 13 or 14, people just, like, kids do not need to be on the internet. Now, do I want age gating by the government? No, I just think parents shouldn't give their fucking iPads with internet access to a child. If they're under the age of 13, just don't give them fucking internet access. Give them some, like, controlled apps and then turn the fucking internet off. Don't give them the goddamn password. Like, that's it. They don't need to be online that young. If they want to be online, they can go on a shared family computer, like we did when we were young. Or they can use your phone, your adult phone, but while you're there, to make sure that it's okay. Or be like, oh, you want to use the internet? Like, okay, sure. But not, like, alone in your room where you, like, might end up somewhere you shouldn't, you know? Like, it's nonsense. All because people want to demonize sex work, and the right has correctly identified sex as a weak point in liberal and left positions, where it's very, 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 very easy, because a lot of people, liberal and left, have not deconstructed their puritanical, culturally Christian upbringing, and they still think of sex as something that women should feel shame about. They still think of sex as something bad, as something magically different than anything else. The amount of times that I have tried to talk to people who think that sex work should be criminalized, or partially criminalized through the Nordic model, because, well, having sex for money is inherently exploitation, because no one would do that if they weren't desperate. And I'm like, but no one would do any work if they weren't desperate for money. And they're like, but sex is different. And that sex is different weakness is this idea that sex is sacred, that sex is this magical thing, that is this important thing that you do with a loved one in a heterosexual marriage or whatever the fuck. And even other queer people haven't completely deconstructed that shit. Whereas for me, sex is just a thing that I do. It's no more, like, special than giving someone a hug. I hug my friends. I fuck my friends. I fuck strangers. Sometimes I give strangers a hug if they seem like they need it and we're consenting. You know? Like, or like cooking a meal for somebody. That can be super intimate, or it can be casual, or it can be a active service, or it can be your job. Like, it doesn't... And, like, it's fine if it's sacred for you. That's the thing. People are having a real hard time understanding that because it's sacred for them, that means that's a universal perspective. But I'm demisexual. Sex is just, like, a thing I do sometimes. That's whatever. I don't care. But anyway, so we have complete censorship of adult content in Sweden. And age verification to Google things in Australia. We also have age verification to go on Blue Sky in Britain. Starting July 25th, so in 8 days, a week and a bit, Blue Sky will require users in the UK to scan their face, upload an ID, or verify their identity with a bank card. I realize that platforms feel they have no choice but to comply with the government surveillance schemes, but shocking nonetheless. Blue Sky is not a porn site. It's a social media site that does allow sex workers and doesn't automatically censor sex-related, including explicit content. Blue Sky says it will now block that and other content unless you have scanned your face, identification documents, etc. Speaking as someone whose male chest, when bare, gets flagged as nudity sometimes, no. Also, I have also had things where, like, I don't think I can show it on Twitch because of TOS. There's a photo I posted on Blue Sky yesterday that I put as non-sexual nudity because Lucy's boob was out. Blurred, but out. And Blue Sky's auto thing labeled it as suggestive and not nude because it didn't realize there was a boob there because I blurred it a little. And like, fair, but the amount of times I've tried to put labels on my Blue Sky posts and the auto mod has flagged it as less explicit or more explicit than I flagged it. And I am someone who flags my stuff constantly on multiple websites. I'm very good at knowing what counts as like non-sexual nudity versus explicit content, or suggestive versus normal. Basically, if I'm in a bikini posting suggestively, I will put it as suggestive. If it's something I wouldn't show like a 5 or 6 year old, I'll put suggestive. If I don't want under 18s to see it, I'll put suggestive. If any part of my butt or junk is visible, I put non-sexual nudity. I don't do that for my chest because fuck you, I'm a dude. I don't have boobs, I'm a man. And then for explicit, it'll be anything where it's very focused on just my junk or just my ass or something's in or around touching my bits in some sort of way. Or if I'm like kissing someone and I'm naked or something. Like, there has to be some sort of added aggravating factor to the nudity, not just nudity. But auto mods cannot accurately flag things. Like, there's so many times where it doesn't label. I've had to unfollow a bunch of DOMs because they'll post needle play without flagging it. And the auto mod, the auto flag will not catch it because the difference between needle play piercings and this kind of a piercing, auto mod cannot tell the difference. It's metal under skin, they don't know. They don't know. Like, the context is different. And also, you know, a needle for a piercing versus a needle for like a play piercing or for fun versus like vaccines, different context. But it doesn't flag them as graphic content even though they are. So like, this isn't going to work just anyway. So there's that, and then there's also the privacy violation. Under the UK's new Online Safety Act, social platforms are required to verify users' age in order to keep minors from inappropriate content. Given that we're in a time when US Border Patrol is combing through people's phones to deny them visas, linking identity to political speech seems dicey. As in the US, they advanced this bill using anti-porn panic as justification. Sex workers and the sex industry at large has been warning people about how quickly this type of censorship, and it is effectively censorship when it pushes even adults away, would spread, and here we are. So, fight for the future, there's that, there's a bunch of other stuff. There's stuff fighting COSA because there's similar bills coming to the US. There's one in the Canadian Senate right now. Whatever country you're in, check. There's probably an age verification bill of some kind. It's not just the principle or fear of surveillance and exposure. Not everyone has identity docs and facial scans have a dodgy track record with people of color. Certainly not everyone has a bank card. I should be clear here, this is coming to all platforms, not just Blue Sky. The AV mandate in the UK and its duty of care provisions were advanced in a porn panic, but the requirements wall off large parts of the internet, including most social media sites. I wish there was a publicly traded VPN. But yes, you will have your identity linked to your social media site when so many governments are claiming that being pro-Palestinian is anti-Semitic and pro-terrorist. That's lovely. Love that. for the game-related escalation of this, is hitting Steam now too. So Steam is a platform where it has a lot of like restrictions and things you have to meet in order to upload games to Steam. It's not like Itch. Itch is great. Itch.io is great for little indie games. Steam has pretty strict rules. If you're downloading something off of Steam, you'll know that it doesn't have a Trojan or something attached to it, or a crypto miner or something, which is awesome. But it is a haven for hentai and porn games, because historically, a lot of hentai games and porn games have malware on them that are just random uploaded places on the internet, because adult stuff gets pushed off of legitimate platforms. Steam has allowed adult games. You can set a thing so that it warns you or doesn't show you like 18 plus games. I still get checked sometimes when I go and look at just like shooters and things. It'll be like, put in your birth year, because this game is rated mature. Not 18 plus, just like 16 plus or whatever. It's like, oh, this is violence. The payment processors have now pressured Steam, and Steam has not pushed back. So this is the same sort of thing that's why you can't talk about your piss fetish on FetLife. This is why a lot of adult sites don't allow squirting. This is why a lot of my horror cosplay content I can't really do as much anymore, because a lot of adult sites don't allow fake blood. This is why if you're camming and your period starts, you could lose your fucking job, because menstrual blood is banned on a lot of platforms. This is why a lot of platforms you can't do strict bondage either, because there's rules, not laws, rules from payment processors based on stuff like this. This is why Fansly, also earlier this month, which I could cover that too, but Fansly has now banned hypnosis content, and the payment processors have asked for a bunch of really weird anti-furry stuff under the guise of it's bestiality. So you can't do, like, you can do anthro stuff, but it has to be humanoid enough, and you can't do scalies, and it's like a bunch of weird fucking rules. Like, I can still do pet play because I'm a human person just wearing cat ears, and that's fine. But like, if you're doing drawn works, there's a lot of fucking rules on that now. No hypnosis, no CNC, a lot of limits on public play, including like outside but on private property with consent. Lawmakers already make me mad, but it's proper bullshit that payment processors can make quasi-laws because of their monopoly, oligopoly. Yes. Well, and the thing about that sucks is that at least lawmakers, in a democracy, we have some mechanism for control. Payment processors, we literally cannot, there's nothing we can do. What am I, like, what am I gonna do? If Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal all have these rules, and Canada, we don't have access to any other form of online payment, well then, what am I supposed to do? Your only remaining option is crypto, and that's not a solution. So, I've been mad at payment processors setting what you can and cannot pay for, like what speech you can and cannot pay for and see online since I was 18, because that's a thing that FetLife has had to deal with my entire adult life. Since that website has existed, there have been rules around what you can and cannot say on FetLife because of Visa and MasterCard. Payment processors is why OnlyFans almost had to kick adult off of the website entirely. It's the same, it was the first step in the tearing down of Backpage. It started with, I think, Sheriff Tom Dart, who's somewhere in the US. I can't remember what department he's sheriff of. But he went after, he called Visa and MasterCard, the CEOs, and threatened them into removing the ability to use them on Backpage. And then when Backpage pivoted to Bitcoin, because it was the only fucking remaining option, then federal prosecutors went, you're using Bitcoin, you're using crypto. Well, only criminals use crypto, so you must be criminals. As if, it's fucking frustrating. As it is, like, on one of the websites I advertise on, they do not take Visa. Visa will not allow you to use their cards on this website. And I don't have MasterCards, so I either have to figure out a prepaid MasterCard and see if that works, because I'm not taking out another fucking credit card, or I have to use fucking crypto, and I don't want to use Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly, Vampy. Like, if I can't use my money for things, like, you're telling me what I can and cannot spend my money on. You're just deciding, like, oh, well, it's your money and we're facilitating the, it's, like, you know that meme where it's like, I consent, oh, you forgot to ask somebody? It's like, I consent, the fucking person I'm buying stuff from consents to taking my money and doing the thing and showing me the thing. But Visa's like, I didn't consent. Did you check with me first? You didn't check with me first. It's fucking infuriating. So, we'll read over this real quick. And don't get caught up on what kind of games it is, okay? Be mature about this. Steam, which has hosted sex games for years, says developers must now comply with the standards of payment processors and financial institutions. Screenshot from one of the games removed from Steam recently, interactive sex, daddy-daughter incest, BDSM. Steam, the dominant digital storefront for PC games operated by Valve, updated its guidelines to forbid certain kinds of adult content and blame restrictions from payment processors and financial institutions. The update was initially spotted by SteamDB.info, a platform that tracks and publishes data about Steam, and reported by the Japanese gaming site GameSpark. The update is yet another signal that payment processors are lately becoming more vigilant about what online platforms that host adult content they'll provide services to. Another clear sign that they're currently the ultimate arbiter of what kind of content can be made easily available online or not. This is censoring speech, by the way. This is someone's art. It starts here but take an inch. Yes, that's exactly my point. Because there were times where you couldn't post actual bestiality, and now you can't do drawn furry art. You can't, and the rules aren't just real life animals. You cannot draw dragon porn. Dragons are not real. They do not exist. Looking at a dragon and like monster fucking is not gonna, like, watching me take a fucking tentacle dick is not gonna make someone else go out there and find Cthulhu. Like, that's not how that works. Or, like, hypnosis doesn't actually do anything. You cannot be hypnotized against your will. You cannot. But, like, it went from, like, CNC to hypnosis to, like, dragons can talk and are hundreds of years old. Yeah. And it will just cover more and more until you reach the goal of totalitarian control. Yes. It used to be that you could not do four-limb bondage and gags. There are now places where you can't do strict bondage at all. Like, there are so many sites that do not allow bondage and restraints. It went from, like, grievous injury to now, like, moderate bruising. Like, and it's like, I fucking bruised from existing. I've been on here after I've gotten a blood test and my arm just fucking explodes. I can't do anything about that. So, like, and again, it used to escalate. It went from, like, no scat to no scat or piss and no squirting. Like, the kinds of adult content that get censored always escalates. Now it's no choking, no, you can't put your hand around your neck at all. Even if it's like, again, there's no real safe way to choke, but you can hold jaws. Like if you do this, that's also not okay. Lucy and I had a photo taken down for simulated unconsciousness because we were recreating a classic, like, Renaissance painting of fucking Jesus that we've gone over. Like, drugs and booze, it pushes underground, more dangerous, yeah. So let me see if I can find, and music stop, let me fix that. This statue, we were recreating this. I was holding Lucy, and because Lucy's head was like sort of like backwards with their eyes closed, posed, clearly posed and not just completely relaxed, like had their knees up, but like that's apparently not okay for OnlyFans. Like, that's the level of stuff that gets fucking censored. Very, very, very traditional. Like, that's the sort of shit we're referencing. Is there's like a bunch of different kinds of like statues like that. This is almost identical what we were doing because we were in front of a giant cross too in the cemetery. We did this. I did that and it got banned for being like too violent. And again, there was no injuries. And like Lucy didn't look quite that corpsey. It was Misa and Elle from Death Note. Like, and we were fully clothed and shit. Like, this is the level of not, it escalates very quickly. Steam's policy change appears under the onboarding portion of its Steamworks documentation for developers and publishers. 15th item on a list of what you shouldn't publish on Steam now reads content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers, in particular certain kinds of adult-only content. Not clear exactly when Valve updated this list, but an archive from April shows that it only had 14 items then. Other items that were already on the list included nude or sexually explicit images of real people, which is fair because that's generally not consensual. Adult content that isn't appropriately labeled and age dated, which fair. Like if you're gonna post adult, it's required that you label it, fair. Valve did not immediately respond to a request for comment and questions about where developers might find more details about payment processors, rules, and standards. Steam.db, which also tracks when games are added or removed from Steam, noted many adult games have been removed from Steam in the last 24 hours. Sex games, many of which are of very low quality and sometimes include extreme content, have been common on Steam for years. In April, I wrote about a rape and incest game called No Mercy, which the developers eventually voluntarily removed from Steam after pressure from users, media, and lawmakers in the UK. Majority of games I saw that were removed from Steam recently revolve around similar themes. We don't know if they were removed by the developers or Valve, and if they were removed by Valve because of the recent policy change. Games are removed from Steam every day for a variety of reasons, including expired licensing deals or developers no longer wanting to support a game. However, Steam's policy change comes at a time that we've seen increased pressure from payment processors around adult content. We recently reported that payment processors have forced two major AI model sharing platforms, Civit AI and TensorArt, to remove certain adult content. I mean, I fucking hate AI, but I don't want payment processors being the ones who are making these decisions. So, a lot of games are being censored on Steam now too. Yay! And while it's starting with, like, incest BDSM, which, sure, have whatever feelings you want about that. I certainly would never play those games. That is a hard fucking line for me. Massive trigger for me. However, it will not stop there. How long before that hits Outlast for having peen out? Full frontal peen. Or, how long before payment processors decide they're gonna lean into the satanic panic stuff further and go, well, we don't want Doom. Demons are too controversial. What if they start going into extreme violence? Right? No more horror games, no more shooters. Like, what are we gonna do then? And I know this sounds like I'm doing a slippery slope fallacy and I'm fear-mongering, but I'm telling you, I have been doing in-person sex work for over a decade. I've been doing adult modeling for longer than that, since I was 19. I have been doing adult content of some variety. And I'm telling you, it always escalates. We went from Nordic model for in-person to now online. It's not going to stop unless we decide to make it stop. And again, you have COSA in the US, you have potential Senate law here in Canada. Push back against this stuff. Don't let them pass this shit. Donate to Free Speech Coalition, especially if you're in the US. But they push against this shit all of the fucking time. They fight for your actual free speech. If you're queer and you like to see queer content online, you need to care about adult content. As soon as you see something conflated with porn, that group needs to care about porn now. Sex workers are always the canary in the coal mine, and you always let us fucking die and go like, I don't know why the canary died. I guess we'll go back to coal mining. Like, what the fuck? Stop. Could you not? It's exhausting and frustrating. And then the last thing I want to cover, and then I have a couple TikToks we can watch to unwind a little bit, and then we'll get to dating. But if we're gonna make money dating things on the internet, you need to care about people who date people on the internet. If you like date everything, there's BDSM and date everything. You need to fucking care about sex worker rights. You like date everything, you need to care about sex workers. Benoit and Mistress would not be in that fucking game without sex workers. Full stop. You need to care now. Yeah, I get heated. Ooh, I get heated. So this is the last thing I want to cover. Just because I haven't been covering a lot of the stuff in the US, and I at least want to cover this part. Because we're talking about sex worker stuff, let's just fucking do it. Sex workers are being abducted by ICE and abandoned by respectability politics. Sex workers targeted by ICE need the migrant justice movement's full solidarity. This is from like 5 days ago. Since January 2025, police raids on massage parlors have intensified, targeting immigrant women suspected of sex work. Amid nationwide protests against immigration and customs enforcement, these workers, among ICE's most systematically targeted, are largely excluded from community defense. I'm scared to go to work, a migrant massage worker in New York City told Red Canary Song, a New York-based collective of Asian and migrant sex workers. Police cars, plainclothes cars, we all hide when we see them. We'll be arrested as soon as we go out. On June 11th, ICE and local police in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, raided 9 massage parlors, detaining 10 Chinese women. Their names and whereabouts have not been released. They disappeared into ICE's sprawling detention system with facilities from the US to El Salvador and South Sudan, yet not a single organization called for their release. Over 90 days in January and February, nearly 1,000 arrests in Queens, New York targeted immigrant sex workers and street vendors. In Arizona, over 200 arrests were made. In Texas, 11 parlors were closed in February and May under emergency powers that bypassed criminal charges. Across 20 plus cities this year, police collaborated with ICE in similar raids. Most go unreported, buried in sealed indictments. In sanctuary cities, ICE exploits legal loopholes to deport people through administrative channels without judicial oversight, masking the true scale of its operations. In other labor sectors, worksite raids sparked massive outpourings of solidarity and creative resistance, including adopted day laborer campaigns and street vendor buyouts. But sex workers are left to fend for themselves. Few immigrant rights organizations defend migrant sex workers. Support mainly comes from other sex workers in underfunded grassroots groups like Red Canary Song, Trans Immigrant Project, and Decrim Sex Work CA, the last of which has organized ICE patrols, distributed over $20,000 in emergency relief to undocumented and other sex workers since 2023. Their model is mutual aid, not charity. Specifically created for migrant sex workers in New York City, this flyer presents information from a Know Your Rights training program that the Trans Immigrant Project created, explaining how to safely report sexual violence from police. Again, not to police, from police. Police assault sex workers constantly. Our undocumented sex worker fam are terrorized and without resources, wrote Coco Makati, coordinator of Decrim Sex Work California. Sex work is migrant women's day labor. Massage parlors are their Home Depot. Street-based sex workers are street vendors. Like any other precarious workers, they build safety networks to resist raids. But the broader immigrant rights movement calibrates its messaging to appeal to moderate respectability, complying with lines drawn between the deserving and the disposable. When ICE targets sex workers, many remain silent. The result is devastating: mass abductions, multi-agency entrapments, worksite raids. To some, these actions appear unprecedented, but for those organizing with sex workers, they're all too familiar. For years, ICE has used migrant sex workers as testing grounds for its most aggressive tactics. Yes. So, these sorts of raids have been happening in the US. I know they've been happening in Canada. Like, raids on migrant sex workers happen all the time. A lot of the technology that is used by ICE and police services now tested on sex workers. The facial scans and social media scans happening at the border in the US has been happening to sex workers for well over a decade, for forever. They tested it on us first. The using photo ops of raids in order to get more police funding, that's been happening to us forever. Cops used to come, they would do raids, parade a bunch of sex workers out in their underwear, take photos of them, and then say, oh, we arrested all of these traffickers. We dealt with this massive trafficking ring. Turns out it's just like a handful of women that get arrested for selling sex, and then, like, if they're immigrants, deported. Like, a lot of the time, none of this actually helps anybody. They launder a lot of their propaganda this way. A lot of anyone who's pro, like, defunding the police and moving a lot of police funding to community services, a lot of the reason why that doesn't happen is police use like sex trafficking, massive air quotes, raids in order to justify why they need more policing. They go, look at all of these, like, women and girls that are being trafficked that we need to save, and it's not actually helping anybody. Welcome in, Kat. Yeah, the pretense of social improvement, yes. But a lot of this stuff has been happening to sex workers for forever. I have had friends personally who have been caught in raids. I have had friends personally that I know get caught at the US border and deported over social media posts and facial scanning. It's part of the reason why I hadn't gone to the US forever. I've been to the US exactly once since I started being a sex worker, and it was only because Steph's mom took us to Disney, and I figured, okay, I'm going with family to Disney, and I did everything possible. I'm like, I'm in a fucking wheelchair at the airport, everything I could to, like, leverage like the desexualization and infantilization of disabled people to make me seem as unlikely to be a sex worker as possible. I'm going to a family place with my mother-in-law, like as much as possible. And I think that's the only reason I was comfortable doing it. And again, I would only ever cross the American border from Pearson, because then I would be on Canadian soil still. I will not cross the border by land, will not do that. So yeah, like I've already, a lot of the people right now who are like, I don't feel comfortable going to the US, I haven't felt comfortable going to the US in a decade. Right? Like all of the things I had to do, wipe my social media or get it off my phone before traveling, having a burner phone. I already have a burner phone. I already have two for this exact reason. Right? And before I had that, I had an app that I could just delete off my phone as my second phone line. I've been doing this, right? So everyone freaking out about ICE, like, yes, it's an escalation. But again, if you'd fucking cared about sex workers 10 years ago, we wouldn't be here right now, right? When that fucking shooter went around Atlanta massage parlors killing massage parlor workers, if you'd fucking cared about it then, if you cared about migrant workers then, we wouldn't be here right now. And I'm not saying this to be like, well, we told you so. It's just, we're really, really frustrated. The thing that we've been dealing with for forever, and we've been trying and trying and trying to get people to see it. Now you see it because it affects you. And you're still leaving us behind, and it's so frustrating. You need to care about us first, and then you'll never have to worry. If a sex worker is safe at the border, so are you. If I can go to America safely, so can you. If I can navigate the internet safely, so can you. If a trans woman of color can walk the streets safely without being harassed by the cops, so can you. That's the line. If the most marginalized are safe, then we're all safe. That's what we're trying to get to. And it's just so frustrating to be like, I have been yelling about this since before I had my first Twitter account. I've been trying so hard to talk about this stuff. And I know y'all in chat have been listening to me. I know y'all have. But oh my God, does it get tiring sometimes to be like, oh my God, Apollo has hit me with the dodgeball of prophecy and I'm suffering. Also, Steffi, if you're lurking, can you go grab my headphone charger from my bedroom? Because my headphones are dying. They keep screaming. Should have dodged the ball. I should have, yeah. You just keep screaming? Yeah. It's on my desk in my room, please. Thank you. But yes, it is very, very tiring to have to keep bringing this up constantly and be like the tech that's been used to keep us out of places is going to keep you out of places. And it's the social media surveillance tech that they've been using on us for years. They're using it on us, and now they're going to use it on you. They're starting to use it on you. And like, I can't even get you to care about it happening to sex workers now. And not by, I mean, general you and chat are fine. I'm just gonna pause the music because I gotta fix my headphones. Because it's just gonna keep screaming at me. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that is not what I wanted it to do. Sorry for that loud ass noise. Decided it was gonna play different music than I wanted it to. Silent Hill. There we go. That. Oh, I'll show you that in a second. But yeah, anyway. Very frustrating. During Operation Restore Roosevelt in Queens, massage workers described returning to riskier clients and accepting clients they don't feel good about. Said Yin Q, a lead organizer with Red Canary Song. again, Red Canary Song did a lot after the Atlanta shootings to try and like help, and were not supported the way that they should have been. We have Butterfly here in Toronto that also help Asian and migrant sex workers that need more support than they currently get. They feel they are being asked to perform more services for lower fees, she added. Many fear leaving their workplace at night to go home. They bring vans to arrest people waiting to fill them. Undercover cops take photos and patrol officers come after, said Mateo Guerrero of the Trans Immigration Project. Guerrero described how the intensified raids led to increased police sexual abuse. A trans Latina sex worker was stripped on the street in winter and mocked in police custody, Guerrero told Truth Out. Others were forced to provide oral sex in a police car to avoid arrest, Guerrero said. In March, 2 NYPD officers were indicted for sexually assaulting and burglarizing a massage parlor while on duty. Sexual harassment is the #2 form of police violence. Under Operation Restore Roosevelt, it dramatically increased. Yes. Cops are way more likely to harm us than our clients. So when the Nordic model decides that it wants to protect sex workers, by giving us over to police, they're actually giving us to our most virulent abusers. Police do way, way, way more violence to marginalized sex workers than our clients do. And I'm saying that as someone who actually hasn't faced police violence directly and has had violent clients. I know for a fact that I am very privileged to be in that position, because I work indoors with other people, but not everyone has the ability to do that, and especially in the US where sex work is fully criminalized, police violence is like endemic. It's constant. There have also been police officer serial killers targeting sex workers. Yep. Chilling fear spread throughout the community. In vibrant Jackson Heights, known for its LGBTQ bars and Mexican food carts, the streets became empty. Not just trans folks, the general migrant community was afraid to go out for a beer. Despite mounting evidence of abuse, most immigrant rights groups hesitate to support sex workers. There's respectability politics because of political conditions, and I understand that as a strategy, Guerrero said, but leaving our folks behind is harmful in the long term. That's because policing and deportations begin on the margins with sex workers, trans migrants, street vendors. Once normalized, these tactics expand to the broader public. Technologies funded to police sex work now monitor everyone. ISIS surveillance, the thing I literally just said, ISIS surveillance tools and ballooning budgets were built over decades by targeting sex workers under the guise of anti-trafficking. The Justice for Victims of Trafficking Act in 2015, 10 years ago, authorized the creation of the Cybercrime Center within ICE, enabling wiretaps and internet surveillance. Between 2014 and 2018, DHS funneled over $3 million to local police for license plate readers to combat trafficking, now used in broader workplace raids. Authorities justified travel bans, surveillance, racial profiling, raids, detentions, deportations, asset seizures, even sexual assault as anti-trafficking measures to protect women and children. These measures do more harm than good, exposing migrants to additional forms of violence. As an explanation, if you are vulnerable to deportation, if the police are aware of you, how do you go to the police if a client assaults you? You can't. How do you go to the police or the authorities if you're being exploited by the manager of where you work? You can't. How do you get safer sex supplies? It's much harder. It's much easier for a pimp to be like, or a exploitative manager to be like, hey, do this or I'll deport you. I'll tell the authorities and you'll get deported. So much easier to exploit people who are vulnerable, which I feel like is kind of common sense, but that's fine. Authorities justify most funding went to prosecutions and public campaigns promoting false statistics and racist stereotypes, not victim services. False statistics being like the wildly inflated of hundreds of thousands of children being sex trafficked a year. That is not true. Raids generally will comb places and find maybe one, over months. Child sex trafficking is incredibly uncommon, and generally when it happens, it's family not random people. Fueling misguided vigilantism and MAGA fear-mongering around child trafficking. Yes, conspiracies and satanic panic are rampant now because we didn't pay attention when sex workers were like, this is nonsense. Both Democrats and Republicans supported the expansion of ICE through anti-trafficking legislation because whorephobia is bipartisan. First established as part of the Department of Homeland Security in the aftermath of 9/11, ICE structured its operations as two departments in 2023, Enforcement and Removal Operations, which carries out deportations, and Homeland Security Investigations, which conducts investigations. This division creates a loophole that lets police in sanctuary cities share data with ICE through HSI. This is why sanctuary cities, this is how they use ICE to harm sex workers, is through this loophole. Under Donald Trump's first term, Congress gave DHS $819,000 for the Blue Campaign, expanding HSI's anti-trafficking focus to target massage parlors. Under Biden, ICE's 2023 budget increased to $8.48 billion, adding $15 million to its Center for Countering Human Trafficking and $2 million for surveillance. Today, HSI's multi-billion-dollar budget funds workplace enforcement operations, fusion centers, and joint police task forces. Law enforcement increasingly use facial recognition, license plate readers, stingrays, mobile fortify, and other surveillance technologies, allegedly to help victims of trafficking, but in practice, to build cases for prosecution and deportation. State and local law enforcement agencies use Traffic Jam to scrape escort ads and match faces to biometric databases without evidence of trafficking. Data brokers like Babel Street and Shadow Dragon scrape data from over 200 social platforms, including online games and dating websites. Officers use fake accounts to monitor and track targets. This is great because sometimes they'll use those fake accounts, fake book you, sleep with you, and then arrest you and take all your money. Buying geolocation data and using geofence warrants to monitor their movements. They gather search queries and metadata from chat apps like WhatsApp to profile suspected sex workers. To enhance what they term early detection, DHS recently launched StreamView, a program that uses AI to scan live streams from public cameras for suspicious behavior, like walking on streets where known sex workers walk. Ordinary acts become grounds for arrest when performed by people with short skirts or foreign accents. This practice legitimized profiling and surveilling the public based on patterns rather than evidence of criminal activity. The National Human Trafficking Hotline, run by anti-trafficking organization Polaris, fuck Polaris by the way, proudly began partnering with Palantir in 2012. Palantir, owned by Peter Thiel, now holds $30 million contract to build a master database for ICE and is in talks to develop a larger database on all US citizens. So, you know, again, if you cared about sex workers a decade ago, we wouldn't be dealing with Palantir having a fucking giant database of surveillance on literally everybody. The One Big Beautiful Bill allocated $2.5 billion to ICE specifically for AI systems and biometric data collection, including facial recognition, iris scanning, and DNA, shared between ICE, the Department of Homeland Security, Department of Justice, and state law enforcement. Much of this funding will go to Palantir, which has already secured $1.3 billion in federal contracts in 2025. The customers and Border Protection also received over $6 billion for the expansion of autonomous surveillance towers and biometric screening technologies. This bill turns previously small-scale biometric pilots into foundational national infrastructure. In New York, ICE accessed over 480 plate readers, logging 16.2 million scans in a week, tracking people without warrants or probable cause. In California, police shared plate data with ICE despite sanctuary laws. ICE uses these tools to raid farms, construction sites, and food processing plants in Nebraska, California, New Mexico, and Pennsylvania. The technology that once policed sex workers now targets all migrant workers. The first U.S. immigration law and the nation's first federal policing agency were both born out of the criminalization of immigrant sexuality. The Page Act of 1875 barred entry to the U.S. for Chinese women, all suspected of prostitution, because anti-sex work shit is always racist. The first law excluding immigrants by race, gender, and perceived morality. It set the stage for the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882, which closed the formerly open borders of the country. The Mann Act of 1910 criminalized interstate travel for immoral purposes, a vague category used to police interracial relationships and sex work by targeting Black and migrant men. The FBI, the nation's first federal police agency, expanded through the enforcement of the Mann Act. Today's rays echo the same moral panic of the white slave trade, which is the Mann Act used to be called the White Slave Trade Act. Invoking imagined threats and racialized assumptions about migrant immorality to justify broader policing and immigrant control. And this is why I say the idea, like if you use the word pimp, it has racial connotations. It comes from this racist history of enforcing anti-sex work as protecting the commodity of white women's innocence from the predation of, the assumed predation of black and other racialized men. Chinese men, black men, Jewish men. The idea is that, for anyone who's familiar with, oh god, what the fuck is his name? It escapes me. Very tired. But like there's been a long history of an assumption that black men are inherently sexual and sexually predatory towards white women, and this policing of interracial relationships. Don't think that's not coming back too, because the same people who were coming after Roe v. Wade have indicated a desire to go after the laws that legalized gay marriage and the laws that legalized interracial marriage and interracial relationships. And a lot of it is coming through this shit. Also, the stuff that, the arguments in favor of passing the Mann Act when it first got passed, literally identical to Pizzagate. Let me open up the Wikipedia article on the Mann Act. It's very funny. Very funny. I just want to read you like a quick thing. Yeah. Previously called the White Slave Traffic Act of 1910. Right? It's a felony to engage in interstate or foreign commerce, transport of any woman or girl for the purpose of prostitution or debauchery or any other immoral purpose. So technically we can traffic ourselves. So where's the thing I wanted to read, because it's really funny. Oh yeah, the conspiracy narrative that like helped pass it. I'll read this. The excerpt from the War on the White Slave Trade was written by United States District Attorney in Chicago. One thing should be made very clear to the girl who comes up to the city, and that's that the ordinary ice cream parlor is very likely to be a spider's web for her entanglement. This is perhaps especially true of those ice cream saloons and fruit stores kept by foreigners. Scores of cases are on record where young girls have taken their first steps towards white slavery in places of this character. Does that not sound like fucking Pizzagate to you, except it's in ice cream parlors instead? It is racist as all fuck. So I just know that this whole thing, massively racist. Mainstream immigrant advocacy champions the good migrant, the student, mother, farmhand, and domestic worker. But immigration enforcement began not with respectable immigrants, but those hardest to defend. Migrant sex workers defy the good/bad migrant binary, and that's powerful. Most Asian massage workers are older women escaping poverty, wages, and other more exploitative jobs. Sex work is precarious, but for many it offers more autonomy, feeding families and providing some with the only available startup capital for other businesses like bakeries. Also know that the racist history behind criminalizing and restricting sex work, also in Canada, it was Indigenous women and Chinese women also. As Red Canary's song urgently warns, neighborhoods at the margins are the testing grounds for how policing and neighborhood vigilantism can expand and become embedded into the daily life of the city. The plan is to normalize the horror. For years, undercover officers posed systematically as clients soliciting services in plain clothes before arresting sex workers with impunity to earn overtime. It's now a national tactic, turning workplaces into traps as masked ICE agents raid immigrant workplaces to meet federal quotas. Reversing the expansion of ICE under anti-trafficking rhetoric requires eliminating the legal loopholes that allow local police to collaborate with ICE. It requires removing the 10-year travel ban and moral turpitude clause from immigration law, a vague provision used to deport sex workers and other migrants for minor nonviolent offenses. Protecting migrants also means confronting whorephobia, racism, and criminalization. Otherwise, the state will keep using the same fascist playbook. Target sex workers and the most marginalized first, then expand its reach to others. Defending the rights of migrant sex workers is essential to a broader movement for immigrant justice. So yes, you gotta care. You need to care. So yeah, I'm not going to harp on more politics stuff, but I just wanted to bring that up because with all of the stuff that's going on in the US, it's hard to keep track of. It's hard for me to ingest all of the stuff that's happening with the concentration camp in the Everglades, the constant raids in LA that are never ending, the detention and kidnapping of citizens. I think they kidnapped someone for trying to help get a tear gas canister under someone's wheelchair. Like, the stuff in the US has been insane right now, and this is my path to understanding it, is through sex work, because that's something I have expertise in, so it's easier to view it through this like lens that I understand, and in order to contextualize everything else that's happening. And I figured it was a way for me to have something that I have something I want to say to still cover that without trying to, like, I can't, there's no way I can talk about that shit every single time. There's no way I can cover all of that. Like, I need to be able to just give my brain a break every once in a while. Yeah. You do what you can. Yeah, I try and do what I can, and I think highlighting something that's, because a lot of people have been sort of checking out of what's happening in the US right now because of like boiling frog and being like overwhelmed. But I think if that's not being covered, then the sex worker angle is really not being covered, and I have the ability to speak to that in a way that a lot of other people don't have the experience and the like personal experience that I have with it. So like I figured that's the thing I like really wanted to make sure I covered. Also, I'm gonna share this in chat, and I'm gonna share this in the Discord as well, in the political section, if y'all want to read this for yourself again, or if you want to share this with any of your places, because I really do think that that piece does a really good job of connecting a bunch of pieces, while also elevating the voices of a community that are often overlooked, even by people who really should be not overlooking it, right? So, it's very heartbreaking to watch all this happen. It's even more heartbreaking to watch it happen knowing it was coming before everybody else did, and trying to warn them and being shot down constantly. The number of times people I otherwise respect politically that shouted me down saying Project 2025 can't happen, even though when I was telling them was when it was already starting to happen to sex workers. It had already started. They're saying it can't happen. I'm like, it's literally already happening. Oh, no worries. Thanks for the lurk, Dolly. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun with your friend. Speech processing is fucky. Text is helpful. Yes. Yes. But yeah, it's exhausting to have to be aware of all of this. Like, a lot of the stuff that's happening in Trump's second term, I saw coming in Trump's first term. and like I saw Trump's second term coming as soon as Democrats took over and didn't do fucking anything about the insurrection. Like, I have been seeing this coming for so long, and it's so tiring to like constantly beg people to care. Like, it's emotionally tiring to be like, can you please care about my community? Please care about what's happening to us. And I just get, no, what you're saying is impossible. As I'm actively it's already happened, and they're telling me what I'm literally living through couldn't happen. The level of, I wanna do like a, not talk about a political, like, current event thing, but I want to discuss epistemic injustice maybe next week before we get into games, because I think it's a really, really important topic. It's like a philosophical concept that I think is really helpful for understanding what's going on in the world. It is a concept that I am fucking obsessed with. And I really, 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 really need to do like a whole thing on it, because epistemic injustice is like my Roman Empire. As I think I heard about that as a concept on a Philosophy Tube video a long time ago, before she transitioned. I've been obsessed with it ever since. It comes up in sex work, trans politics, disability justice, when it comes to abuse. Like, it's why it's the underlying injustice that is the foundation for gaslighting. It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. It's why the fucking criminal justice system doesn't do justice. It in fact fuels injustice by its very nature. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Actually, while we're doing this, I want to show you my fit check, and then we're going to do some couple TikToks, and then we're going to play some Date Everything for the next hour and a half or so. Because I'm tired. I don't want to talk politics anymore. Tired. But yes, so we got the purple pants. I'm gonna take my headphones off. Also, you can't jump scare me if I don't have headphones on. So we got the purple pants, and look at this t-shirt. Look at it. I'm gonna look at the shirt. We've got the ghosty Paranormal Detour. This is the Winchester Mystery Mansion. The stairs to nowhere. This is some of the stained glass that's there. That's the door that if you step out it, you die because it goes to nowhere. It says, another door, another dead end. This is from not the most recent Paranormal Detour, but the one before that. They went to the Winchester Mystery Mansion, and it was fucking sick. And I have matching pants. Yeah. Oh, I have way wide angle now. I gotta fix the camera. I forgot that I made it wide angle. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Close up. Also, while we're doing quick fit chat and updates, I can't tell you about it yet, but there is a plan. There's a plan that I'm planning, and it may affect stream in like a positive way by the end of the year. I do also still, by the way, I haven't forgotten about IRL streams. I haven't had time to fix the IRL setup, and it's been way too hot for me to stream outside anyway. So my plan is, now that basically what happened is, because of the wedding, I got really behind on photo shoots and editing, and I had to catch up on that because I was way behind. Now that I'm getting closer to being caught up, I'll have some spare time. I'll probably be editing photos this weekend. Walk-in freezer, yeah. But I need to try and fix the IRL setup. It tried. But yeah, I need to try and fix the IRL setup. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen this. Yes, I will share for stream. But I really need to fix at least the camera display. Not having alerts is one thing. That's fine. I can still do a stream if my alerts aren't fixed while I figure that out. But I at least want to figure out the camera, make sure it shows up. The camera aiming stuff. Yeah, it's like weirdly zoomed in. I need it to be proper. I don't feel okay with the quality of the IRL streams if they're just gonna be the fucking corner all distended weird, and I can't, like, I have a wide angle lens. I want to use it, please. But yeah, just trust me that I'm not forgetting about it. I get reminded every month when the payment goes out for the apps and stuff. And it sucks to deal with while you're filming. Yeah. So it's really fucking hot in here. But it's a nightmare to deal with, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. But yes. I am hoping that I can get that sorted and we can start doing some IRL streams again. My goal is at least, I don't know how the heat, like, we're not doing any in July because I don't think I'll have it fixed by then, but hopefully in August. What I'm hoping to do is if I get it fixed by August and it's still really fucking hot, I'll try and do some Dead Mall streams, because the Dead Malls will at least be air conditioned. Because I should be able to do like the Path, and there's a couple other like really dead malls that I should be able to manage doing. Yeah, so like maybe do that. If I can't manage to get those, because I can also use those for the winter as well, because like basically we're very limited that like I can't really walk in the snow, so IRL streams in the winter are gonna be a little bit difficult, and in the summer if there's a heat wave I can't really go outside, so there's only so many indoor spaces where we're gonna be able to stream. But maybe we'll try and do like a beach stream or something. I'll have to have like someone come with me because I can't go in the water with a camera, but been nonstop heat wave pretty much. Yeah, for like weeks and weeks. It's been so fucking hot. I'm dying. So, okay. Pat sent me a thing. Hi, this is my favorite TikTok.
Fuck metal straws, save the turtles in real life.
It's a fucking frog.
Oh my god, it's a frog?
Did you not know?
Wait. Fuck metal straws, save the...
That's so funny. He thought a fucking frog was a turtle. I mean, I will say though, in his defense, that saves as many turtles as getting rid of plastic straws does. 0. He's still helping. He did help a frog, that is true. But also, metal straws are not safe and not accessible. If you use metal straws, do not use them while standing, because if you fall while using one, it will fucking kill you. Don't do that. I fucking hate paper straws. As someone with dietary restriction, that means I can't have fiber. The disintegrating paper in my mouth is bad for my health. And also, it does not work for smoothies or milkshakes, and they disintegrate way too fast. I hate paper straws. The biodegradable plastic ones are at least somewhat better, except for those are still not sterile, and they still don't deform appropriately. They're too brittle. I've cut my mouth on them before. But yeah, like, as someone who is off and on a liquid diet, fuck all of you. If it was have an additional straw in option, fine. And I get getting rid of single-use plastic, but for shit like straws, fuck you. The summer of the straw has not ended for me ever. I'm so angry about it. I miss plastic bags. I miss having cheap plastic bags because I use those for garbage bags. Now I still use plastic bags, but I'm fucking paying more than 5 cents for them. Fuck you! Ooh, also, I want you all to... I want you to guess what instruments are playing in this song. Real quick for me. I'm gonna skip like right to the middle. Guess the instrument. Guess the instruments. A saw? Nope. There's 3 instruments here. Drums are give me. Try and guess what the other 2 are. Steph, you're not allowed to spoil it. And if you give up, that is also fine. If you can't figure out what these 2 other instruments are, let me know. And I will show you. Unsure? Okay, let me pull this over to the other screen so y'all can see it. You're gonna lose your fucking shit, man. Okay, so drums. It's a harp. That's not a guitar. And that's a fucking flute, man! It's a flute and a harp! Also, the drummer is very cute. This is nude. Or now it's French. It goes so hard. It's so good. Electric fucking flute goes so hard. Stefan, I think, had guessed a vocoder and a bass guitar. That's their name. Oh, you guys can't see it because of the fucking chat. Right there. No. No. One of my fans sent me this in a DM, like the full playthrough of this. Oh, this is my favorite bit. The quacking. The French. Quack. fucking good. It's so fucking... It's so funny. I'll play the whole thing for you guys later, but like, it's 6 minutes of just the best shit. And like the whole playthrough is just incredible. It's such a good, it's so good. It's so good. I love this shit. Let's do this one. I'm gonna cause you guys pain, but it's so good. It's so good. Just like, I love when people don't give a shit about genre. I think I love even more when people don't care what an instrument's supposed to sound like. Like, straight up, having a, you're like, well, I want to play bass guitar and electric guitar, but I don't have one. I just have a bunch of pedals and an electric harp, so we're just gonna make it work. I want a vocoder, but I don't have one, so I'm just gonna put a fucking pickup inside my flute, and I'll just scream into a flute. What? 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 I should make that an audio alert so you guys can just quack at me. Because this should have been proper. Exactly! What? What? But yeah. Anyway, have a TikTok. Have a flip flop. Why are you muted? Why are you muted? I clicked unmute. TikTok, you make me sad.
Welcome to the Science Museum. This is pretty nice in here. Whoa, what was that? What was that? That's the periodic table. Does it come back? Periodically, yes.
Table.
Welcome to the Science Museum. Pretty nice in here. Whoa, what was that? What was that? That's the periodic table. Does it come back? Periodically, yes.
I love a stupid fucking pun. Shit's my favorite.
Oh, it's finally here, bud. We got it. Man, I can't wait to hear what you've got to say.
Thank you so much for the gift. I have so much to tell you.
Hey, it works. You're welcome,
The EU
bud.
was established along with its citizenship in 1993.
Wait, what?
Its beginnings can be traced to the inner 6 states: Belgium, France, Italy, Luxembourg, the Netherlands, and also West Germany. I would absolutely love to go to the park.
What?
The good one. The one with the large puddle beside the drinking fountain. These increasingly amalgamated
What are you
bodies grew with their
talking
legal
about?
successor, the EU, and in power through acquisitions of policy areas. Not the other park with the short chain-link fence beside the community basketball court. That park is not very interesting. In 2012, the EU was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize.
This is straight up what it's like to hang out with so many of my friends. Cryptids like this, fucking salts like this, I'm like this. Just a bunch of neurodivergent people who are just like, the EU was established by 6 member states, and I would like to go to the good park. The other park is not very interesting. I want to go to the park with the puddle between the drinking fountain and the tennis court, not the other one. So there's 3 parts to this, so I'm going to play you the other parts if I can find it. Here's part 2.
What do you mean it's not a fault?
It appears to be functioning normally on our end, sir.
He's been talking about geopolitics for hours.
Perhaps that's just what he likes. Is there anything else I can assist you
Okay,
with, sir?
just send me the return shipping details, please.
The pink-footed goose migrates from Iceland to Britain, and the dark-eyed junco migrates from Arctic climates to the contiguous United States. And some ducks, such as the Gargany anas querquedula, please excuse me, something very important just happened.
So cute, telling bird facts to a bird.
Did you know that the LAC is the disputed border between India and China?
Okay, let's get this off of you.
You are my best friend. There are designated border meeting points along the LAC. These border meeting points are mutually agreed to by India and China for conducting meetings to resolve the dispute, and perhaps also to enjoy meat and snacks and to play games, I think.
What do you mean it's not a fault?
It appears to be
So
functioning
funny.
normally on our
It's
sensor.
so funny. The fucking dog makes me so happy. That is just an autistic dog. It is very cursed, but that's legitimately what this stream is me being like, so here's a bunch of bird facts, here's a bunch of really cursed geopolitical facts. You are my best friend. Let's go to the park. Let's IRL stream at the park.
Everything is going to be okay. It is important to understand that it is necessary for humans to leave the house on a regular basis in order to sell hours of their lives to various corporations in exchange for delicious snacks and treats for our home.
Cat.
He is not intentionally leaving us for lack of desire to engage in quality time. I see you two are also very upset about being without your best friend. However, do not worry or be concerned. It is our responsibility to wait patiently to not break into the garbage even though there is some food inside, and also to not destroy or chew on anything that is not defined as toy.
So funny. That's so funny. I love that so much. Okay. That's just me. That's just me. I do that.
Y'all can bring your Labubus everywhere, but every time I want to bring my haunted doll Peggy, whose soul has followed me since I was 16 years old, to like a bar or something, I'm the fucking weird one. What if she wants to experience a fucking IHOP? I'm fucking weird for that. She never had that shit, dude.
I want to bring... First of all, I do kind of want a Labubu now that they're considered haunted and demonic. That's really funny to me. Secondly, I really should just start bringing my cursed dolls everywhere. Just to be a problem. I really just should. I think that's funny. I think that'd be real and cool of me. Yes. I should start bringing... Ooh, should I bring the one that I got under dubious circumstances that writhes around like a crazy thing? Or should I bring my tiny weird clown doll that I got from a secondhand shop? Maybe the dubious one that creaks. Because it has a bassinet and that would be easy. Some date everything? Just to round out the stream, I think, guys. Date. Creaky one is very funny. Oh my god, I've shown you Creaky one, yeah? My little creaky guy. My little creaky guy. Ow. Oh, my neck. Okay. Yeah. That's not the window I wanted. My Dropbox is full. Yelling at me. About making music a weird shit. Yes. Oh, I did have a friend. What did they use? Eggplant or something to make music? It was very funny. I've started the game, girl. Man, fuck.
Team 17.
Doing your goddamn Meteor Crest, man.
Sausage Chat game.
So many carrot flutes? Yes. Okay, what? No, you're good.
Date everything.
No, I can do it now. I just have to... What? Fucking god, this game and its loading screens. Okay. I do this. And sec. Ah. I will say the washing machine does make a good beat. Hell yeah. Yes, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I love a good beat that's made by something that shouldn't be music, but is. I mean, the piano in this game literally says, like, your house makes music. Okay. Oh, MRI machines? The most sounding ass fucking medical test. Okay. Okay, what were we doing? I still want to do Eddie and Volt. Henry, Bobby, and Eddie. Is there, and I guess the ghost, but is there, we need 2 more to fill out the day if there's anyone we want to, are there like new people you want me to see that I haven't seen yet? Because there's so many people I haven't seen. Just to see like my reaction to them before because I'm not going to be able to date everybody. Is there someone like specific you want me to see? I'm going to start with, I think, Eddie and Volt.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual.
No idea who's left. Oh, there's like 80 people probably. Yeah, I have heard that there's a dust bunny, so I want to try that. Look ravishing as usual.
I have the pleasure of your company for another evening. Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
God, he's so handsome. The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
So pretty. The way he talks to me. I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
It's you I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you.
Hi, Volt.
I was rather hoping you would come by today.
Oh, anytime for you. I will come anytime. I mean, come by anytime for you, sir. Anytime you want me to. You just tell me when to come and I'll come by.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm?
Yes,
Care to
please.
dance?
Yes. I thought you'd... If I lead shirt, I'm too much of a sub for that. I thought you'd never ask.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire.
has said no one to me ever.
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Hi. I wonder if I have to pick between Volt and Eddie. I told Eddie I wouldn't tell Volt. Well, I kissed Eddie too. Barely a choice. I genuinely really like Eddie though. Because Eddie at least talks to me. Volt is very handsome and very flirty, and I really like Volt. But Volt does not share his struggles with me. Whereas Eddie, if I'm just like, man, let me fucking help. He's like, okay, fine. Fuck it, I'll kiss them both, and if that's a problem, I'll deal with it later.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
Did I just stick my lips inside of the mains? That's probably bad, but it's fine. I only have a heart condition. It's fine.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
Oh, fuck. I can be low too if you want. I mean, I can go down if you, hi.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you.
Uh,
Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
Okay.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Oh, are you good?
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine.
Don't blame this on Eddie.
Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Ha! Ha! What? Okay.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
I did settle into my seat because I'm scared.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things.
Oh, I love that, gentle things.
I hope you're ready for...
Oh!
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Volt, no!
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we
Should I not have kissed you? Gentle Things is such a good address. It is.
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake when suddenly...
Eddie!
Everything goes black.
Eddie, help! Oh!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
Eddie?
You have to stop, Eddie.
Eddie is not the fucking problem.
I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
Don't moan like that, please. No, never mind. You can moan like that as many times as you want. I like my little Blorbos sad and pathetic. And I can self-insert better that way. I mean...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it.
I can give you CPR. Let me give you mouth to mouth.
Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so.
Let me help.
He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely.
Aww. Let me fix it.
I said no, Volt. Eddie.
Aww. Kiss each other and then kiss me, please. Three-way make out.
I can fix this. Eddie.
I'll help.
For fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm
Wait.
I can't...
No. I'm with Eddie on this one, Volt. You're not fucking dying. We just made out. Fuck off. Let Eddie and I fix it. Also, Eddie, take a fucking, I'll fix it. You just tell me what to do. Just sit down. You dramatic little princess is you.
I can't go back to being alone.
Oh, I'm here, by the way.
I can't lose you.
Aww.
You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. They deserve to know.
I don't know what you're trying to tell me, but, okay. What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
That doesn't sound good. Also, your things. I'm dating the things, and if the thing breaks, does that mean you break?
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
Oh, I know that posture. I've done that so many times. I shouldn't be capable of standing at the moment, but I'm so used to this that I am anyway.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges.
I'm gonna use the lip check for the inevitable mouth-to-mouth we're gonna give in a second.
The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe.
God, this sounds like me. When my mental health is failing, it's like I didn't notice at first. I was just getting, a nap here and there. I'm a little bit tired. My legs are a little more sore than usual, but I'm fine. Everyone relies on me. I have to make sure that I'm doing well because I have to take care of everybody else. Pulling myself upright on sheer willpower and inertia? Yeah. Fucking right. I do this all the fucking time.
I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out.
Now, I feel so called out right now. Are you attacking me right now? We're both being attacked. If I just work harder, then maybe I'll make enough money that I can afford some time off to rest. If I just work harder, then maybe I can take a break sometime. But if I just work harder, even harder, maybe I'll catch a break. Oh man, a pandemic happened. Wow, that sucks. Well, maybe if I work, oh wow, censorship online and rampant attacks on the sex industry. Well, maybe if I just work harder.
But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up.
Yeah, me when I sprained my knee standing still because I'm pushing myself too hard. More I can justify being me. Ow! Cat, ow! Ow!
And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on.
Yeah, me with my anemia. It's normal to need to eat this much ice, right? I am so called out that I will just stubbornly keep doing stuff even though every part of my body is screaming at me to fucking have a nap and lay down for a month. And it's I can't though, capitalism.
I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with.
How is it your fault? Being disabled and tired is not your fault.
My faulty wire.
Sometimes you got it. Yeah, it's just a situation that happens, especially if you don't have support, which it seems like the two of them have to do all of this on their own. That's not your fault.
I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Aww. That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself.
Give yourself what?
I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
You're one person!
I made Volt. He was my fix.
You started masking! If I'd run yourself into the ground, but the world view would have, yeah. He's a system? Yeah. He's masking. He's masking. Because, like, yeah, he's a system and he's split, but also, like, Volt is his social persona that he puts on around other people because Eddie doesn't like talking to people. He doesn't like being around people. He's really standoffish. He eventually let me in. I absolutely have Volt. Yeah. Volt is... I'm not as split as I used to be, but I definitely used to split myself like this, where I'd be Eddie at home, where I'd be struggling to make things work, and then I'd be Volt in public, where I'd be like, no, I'm fine. Volt's me on stream, where it's like, I'm not gonna be on stream and be like, I'm in fucking agony. You got a code switch. Yeah, you got a code switch, you got a mask, especially for chronic pain. People get tired of it so fast. Like, people do not want to deal with it if you are suffering all the time because it makes them feel shitty. Because they want to fix it and they can't, and so they just feel bad. Like, just fine. Fine, I'm just in pain. It's whatever. But, like, I try not to complain on stream. Hope that you're not always going to be like this. Oh, the hope that you're not, yeah. And, like, at this point, Volt's not separate from me. Volt is just, yeah. Yeah, the hope from other people, yeah. Because, like, they can't conceive of it never gets better. To them, people always get better. They don't understand the not getting better. So, like, why are you still like this? That you're, like, a problem that refuses to solve, and it's like, I do what I can, but, you know. I see you too. Man, it's so tiring. Your roommate gets like that too. Where we're just all like, we have to be strong and stable because everyone needs us. And if I'm not okay, then everything's gonna fall apart, so I have to make myself okay even though I'm not okay. Like, yeah, I do this. And the thing is you, when you split like this, the part of you that's not the mask actually gets way worse at socializing. Because you're so drained that you're just cranky and don't want to deal with people. That's why Eddie's like that. Because now that I'm much more amalgamated post-lockdown, that I'm like, well, I don't have to perform, so I forgot how. Now I'm much better at switching headspaces. Like, there's still a certain amount of, it's different headspaces, I'm presenting a different part of myself. But they're not so inherently separate to where I'm overperforming socially, and then when I get home, I'm like, don't fucking talk to me, don't touch me, don't look at me, I'm surly and grumpy, and like, I don't want to deal with people anymore, because I'm overdone. Because like the social you that's overperforming, because you're overperforming, you're not aware of your own barriers and your own boundaries, so you're pushing too hard socially, so you're over draining your social battery. It's like, that you fuel each other, where one's draining more physically, one's draining more emotionally, and making each other worse. Yeah. Integrating more means that you can still show different sides of yourself without completely separating. What does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah.
This club has to run. Its power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything.
It's the whole house,
and
yeah.
I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him.
Uh-huh.
It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much.
Yeah.
And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself.
Oh, babies.
We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Oh, you don't want to stop masking. You think you need your mask to live. The whole point of the mask was to protect you. But now you're masking too much and it's draining you, so you have to stop masking. And you think, okay. Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire.
Uh-huh.
Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system.
This system is doing... Having that phrase in there is so smart.
If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
Aw, he's begging. It's really cute. Dude. Here's the choice. I reset and maybe you can't get Volt back, or I don't, and you both burn out. This game is very well written. It is so excellently done. It's the reason why it's one of the only like dating sims that I'm remotely interested in. If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him. It's just so kind in how it presents things. It really is. Well, at least in the characters I've been dating. If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him. Yeah, the mask is a part of you. If he's genuinely you.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Dude, weirdly I do, actually. Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Aww.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
Do you remember where the tools are?
Yep.
I'll walk you through what to do.
Okay. You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this?
Aww. I love him.
Quite. It's time, Eddie.
Aww. Also, it's a really good touch because they're both the same voice actor. There's just like a little bit of different flavor on it.
Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before... that... I just wanted to thank you.
Yeah, Cat.
For... being here, I guess.
Aww.
Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Me, every time I ask for help, just like, do I have to get, okay, if I get help, I just want to thank you, and like, fuck, just do it. Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness.
Oh, my boy's back.
For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie!
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Yay! My boy!
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
You've never called me that before. You have amalgamated with Volt. Hi. Livewire, only Volt calls me that.
Huh. I guess that's true. Funny.
It is very funny. Hi, sir.
Felt really natural to say.
The blushing is so good.
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
baby. Y'all fucked till his brain rebooted? You probably. Made it come so hard. I will say, I think Eddie's my favorite character after Mistress. Also, Jesus fuck, yeah. Genuinely, I forgot how stable feels. Me, when I sprained my knee and it finally started to feel better, yeah. And even then, it's still not fucking stable, it's just less bad. Yeah, I don't remember what stable joints feel like. Because, like, relatively stable before I turned 14. Yeah. Was that one more time? Couldn't hear yet.
Don't push it. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be.
Yeah.
I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working.
Yeah, that happens in relationships all the time. Don't be bound to a relationship having to look a certain way. Sometimes your love changes, and that's fine. I don't remember how not having brain fog feels like. Oh my god, yeah. God, when my iron levels got better, I was like, oh my god, this is what being awake for 12 hours in a row feels like.
And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you.
Love you.
What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Volt! Hi!
Volt?
Hi! Threesome time? You gonna Eiffel Tower me as a thank you? Both of them, yes. Bolt being cocky and Eddie being embarrassed is really cute, and I need you both to do some awful, awful TOS violating things to me.
We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
You can take me whenever. I am ready. Wait, taking to me as in?
As in?
I want to watch them make out. I do.
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
You made me! Feeling is very much mutual.
Wait, really?
Yes?
I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it. Or whatever.
Legitimately, me every time someone flirts with me, I'm like, wait, really? Alright. I mean, only if you're sure. Are you sure? Me? Yeah, yes! Yes! Oh my god! We're fucking both like this.
We would be delighted to have you.
Are you certain? Chat. I'm in, or yes, please give me that Volt Eddie sandwich. Cat, you're fucking losing it. Y or X? I'm gonna let y'all choose. Hell chat, pick your poison. X, okay.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful.
Okay, thanks for reacting to that.
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
By tools, you mean the handcuffs and the vibrators. Yeah, I know exactly where they are. They're in my bedroom.
I'll send over some drinks.
Yes, please! Yes! I mean, I'm very normal about this. They've been wine on it, yeah. My empathy went up. You know why they cry, but it's something you can never do. Ow! Ow! Literally me, I know why, I just don't do it.
Your table is always here for you.
You have 85? Let me see. God, I love them. Ready and Volt on, but I missed that one, but Said 85. Now, I don't know what that is, but that looks horny. Bad? Okay. I think find a box. Okay. I'm also gonna look at who else we want to talk to today. I think it's okay. So I think it's vacuum, bobby pin. I want to do the dust bunny, and then we have one more. So a box. I'm gonna do the dust bunny just because I know where that is, and then I'll find the box for you. Wait, where's the? Am I wrong? The dust bunny's supposed to be around here somewhere. Where the fuck? Maybe change where it's at. Yeah, because I've always seen people find her over here. Found her! Hi, Dust Bunny.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Baby! She's so cute. I love her too. Look at her little bunny! Aww!
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh, I love her. Sorry.
It's all right.
Oh. Dust bunny is a really cute word, yes.
My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Oh, she's like Dolly Parton-esque. Oh, my Dust Bunny. Steffi, don't admit that on the internet.
Howdy.
Howdy. She's so cute. Look at her.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least.
Granny has a phrase with the little sun reflection you get from like watches or phone screen or small things like that. Is a sun bunny? Oh, like the little lens flare thingies? But like not in cameras, but like in your eye? Yeah.
And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint Eastwood! I will kill everyone for Lint Eastwood. On the wall? Yes, okay. Lint Eastwood, I will... If anyone even looks at you wrong, give me the word and I'll take them out. With prejudice.
She holds the little creature up.
Ah! I'm in love. I love Dolly, but Lint has my heart. That's so cool. So you're like a little clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's right on her shoulder. Ah! I've known Lint Eastwood for 2 seconds, and if something happens to him, I'll kill everyone and then God. Yes, correct. Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
You're so fucking cute!
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Fair. Funny thing though is I am actually allergic to dust, and it's fine. It's fine. I'll be itchy. One of my favorites. Oh my god, of course she's one of your favorites. She's a bunny. Lint Eastwood, I swear to God. She's so... Maybe for Easter next year I'll do a dust bunny. Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made of mostly sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this.
I'm sorry.
Yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
That doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora, all sorts of creepy crawlies.
Whoa, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
Genuinely, I love the fact that, like, dust is, like, little skin cells. Like, to me, the idea that dust is made of sloughed off skin means that all the dust bunnies in my bedroom, because I do not dust enough, that it's just little bits of me in my room. Like, that's me. She's just a little piece of me. Same one who's just Luna from Helva? Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, the idea that it's like my hair, my skin cells, just like little bits of me. It's like the idea that my room is mine, not just because I live in it, but because I embody in the entire room. I also like to think about that, like, when we breathe. I started thinking this way during COVID, that, like, we're not just here. The air that we exhale also has bits of us in it. So in some ways we, like, live in each other. Why mess is okay to some degree? Yeah. Like, obviously you don't want things to be, like, so unsanitary that you get sick. But there's, like, a level of, like, I don't mind, like, lived in, you know? Like, stuff I don't touch very often, if it gets, like, a little coat of dust, I don't fucking care. I don't dust. Partially because I'm allergic, but partially because, like, I just don't fucking care. If it's on a surface and not floating in the air, I don't give a fuck. I couldn't care less. I'll clean my floors and stuff, but, like, my altar being dusty, like, I don't care. Or, like, the skulls on my shelves, like the deer skull and the raccoon skulls and stuff, like, I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna dust it. I'm not gonna worry. The tops of, like, picture frames, whatever. They can be dusty. Just a little bit of me perched up there, it's fine. But I really love the idea of thinking that, like, if you try to expand your concept of yourself from just, like, the skin to, like, the bits of you that are floating in and around you, the, like, I don't know, the bits of your cells that float up into space, because, like, you know, there's bits of me that I exhale that go flying off. Like, it's really cool. World gets so much nicer. Yeah, it's so much nicer if you, like, think of yourself as part of each other a little bit. Goes back to being made of star stuff for me. Yeah. Yeah. Where, like, the plants and the trees and me breathing back and forth together. Which is really just gaseous snowballing, if you really think about it. But yeah, I love that vibe. You're really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
HJ47 already calls me a meat sack, so, like, I'm chill with this. Also, Lit Eastwood on her hand. Haha.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit.
Yes. Have a good one, Steffi. Appreciate ya.
I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
I will.
I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh, yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Yes, please. So we have bobby pin vacuum. Okay, 47, my beloved. Oh my god, speaking of flirt. So box. Where's a box? Where's a box? Where's a box? Where is a box? I know there's boxes in the closet. Another box. So any random box, yeah? She's so precious. Yeah? Okay, cool. I'm gonna hydrate before. I know I'm hydrating while clicking this should be bad. Bye, honey. I love you. Wait, come here for a sec. Here. Come here. Come here. This is off screen. Come here. It's zoomed in for the scene, so.
Bye, Steph. I love you.
Yay! That is true. It is true. We are in fact homosexual.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Indiana Jones?
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
That's so fun.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it.
Extension cable, that makes sense.
I'm exemplary.
You're gonna tie me up with that extension cable, or...
But you're here now, so let's get cracking.
Don't say let's get cracking while you're holding a whip, please. Or do, but know what you're doing.
I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I have brought exactly nothing. But that's exactly right.
Oh, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
Yes, that's what I said.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
She's cute, I will say.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
I look like you're about to go on safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest.
Yes.
That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
Boxes do end up everywhere.
I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Whoa. I'm sat. Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did.
I
find
love
it
you.
useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
I love her. Onward, what's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
Oh.
Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
I'm Hellchat. You just really think I'm someone important?
I know that you are the... well...
Oh, her little face.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path.
Yes.
Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
She's so cute. The leading what?
Houseologist.
The archaeologist at the house?
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
She's better Indiana Jones, that is true. She can whip me anytime.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm sorry, you're probably smarter than me.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What? What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
Oh, butterflies, got it.
But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
Yeah, that is not an English expression. Don't worry, Cat. It's butterflies in the stomach, not birds in the box.
All is well.
Okay.
Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Okay. Okay, so we wanted to do vacuum and then probably bobby pin. She panicked. She gay panicked.
Hey there.
Hi.
I'm so glad to see you again.
Hi. Glad to see you too, Hoof.
After everything is all said and done, I've cleared out a few things.
Yes.
I feel more present, and I've got a bit of space now.
Yeah.
Space for fun, space for work, space for curiosity.
Curiosity the Rover is in fact in space. Hoof is a deer. He's so cute. You in space for love?
We've shared a kiss, yes.
Oh, so no?
But I don't know if I'm ready to say I love you.
That's fair. Think about the games.
No? We really did bond at the game, didn't we?
Yeah, we did sports and shit.
Maybe I could love you.
Thanks for the reminder, Cat.
I think we'd have a great time together.
Yes. Hi, Blanche.
I finally have room in my heart.
Yeah, we can hang out.
After what we've already shared, I think I could love you.
The game was hilarious. The socks did so good against the Hankies.
What do you say you and I go somewhere private?
I don't think that would suck. I'd love nothing more, Hoof.
I've got all the time in the world.
So do I, man. You get that hose wrapped right around me, and I'll do some of the sucking this time.
And I want to spend it by your side.
Yes!
Let's start right now.
Oh my god, yes! I got that empathy! I have empathy! Let's go!
Let's suck up some hearts together.
We'll suck up something, that's for sure. Okay, so bobby pin I think is in the office. Based on the clues from last time. We're making some really good progress. You're gonna have to find some more people for me to meet.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I am not, ma'am.
Oh.
Oh, you can turn the light on. Bobby pin.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I'm in headphones watching the stream? Oh, nice. Hope the audio is good.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you.
Okay. The computer, I
I
think.
work hard. I deserve a little self-care.
Fair.
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Hi.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Hi, I'm also here.
Well, 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 look who made it.
Hi.
Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
Okay. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley.
You could stuff me in an alley. I mean, what am I saying? That's not even what.
Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Your money laundering.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is gonna have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey.
You can call me honey again, that's fine.
So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that.
That sounds a little too Trumpian for me. Yeah, they're Sombra.
They bring me the money. I take it.
Yes.
Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient.
Very much sounds like Trump now.
Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Yeah, it can. That is called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yes. Yes. Oh, I literally had someone last night try and pull the, like, click this link and, like, help me help a friend test this game for their college project thing. That's a scam that's been going around for a bit. I get fake scams for sex work all the time. I have gotten so many fucking scams. People trying to do fake sugar baby stuff where they pretend to send me a PayPal transfer and it's just a screenshot that they faked. There's no actual thing, and they want me to send the money back. I'm like, no. Basically that same thing, but for models, where they say like, oh, they're gonna be shooting in your area and they need you to pay for the studio or transfer some money or whatever. Like, never pay anyone you don't know anything. Had someone send a link the other day where they wanted to book me for a call, and then we're like, oh hey, my wife monitors my email, can you message me on this the platform that I advertise on? And I'm like, I have messaging me on there turned off for a reason. And lo and behold, they were just trying to get me to log into a spoofed fake version of that website to get my login info. I'm like, I'm not fucking dumb. I'm in my 30s. I've been around this shit for a decade and a half. Man, no. Every single time I just go, good try. Well done.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Or the duct cleaning scam calls, and there's so many scams. Just don't give people information over the phone. Don't give information over email. Check the URLs of the websites that you're on. Don't click links without checking them. Check that it's actually the website, not a character swap. So it's not a capital I instead of an L or something. Check who actually is sending you the emails. Because it can spoof email addresses. Just, people need to be way more careful online. Look it up sometime, you'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
Uh-huh, Bobby.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
Alright.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby!
Okay. Alright. Alright, Bobby. Alright. Alright. Talk to the ghostie. Hey, Zoe. Are you there? If you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning.
Aww.
Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
Yes. Like on your head or your anything.
Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you?
I have the opposite problem, so I don't really worry about that.
That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking.
That's what periods are like.
Birds are so weird.
That's a totally solid point, except the poop is not solid.
From someone not solid at all.
Like bird poop.
I have an idea.
Yes. Never change, Zoe.
Yep, that's all good. Keep me on track here.
Hi, Dolly. Leaking, yeah, I know.
I have an idea.
What?
I've been thinking about where I should go next.
Yes.
Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule?
Pretty good. I'm also very tired, Dolly. I had a long week. It's been very hot. It was so hot yesterday and I had to do so much walking. And I was up late Monday for the detour. I was up late Tuesday for my stream, my spicy streaming. I have an injury somewhere I can't talk about. Yesterday was so bad.
And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you!
Yeah, the wind was
Look,
nice.
Here's my idea.
The smoke was bad. Hope it heals soon? Yeah. It should. I just gotta be careful.
We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly.
Yes.
So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Yeah, it's been like, God, 40 years since then. The 80s were pretty baller. I don't know. I didn't have human rights in the 80s, so I'm disabled, sex worker, trans, I'm gay. A lot of my friends are people of color, so they weren't fucking people still. No, thank you. I don't want to be institutionalized. We can get back into that open energy. You might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff.
We'll need some stuff. Fashion was fun, though, yes.
Mostly what we need is unstable energy.
I got that!
It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
Fashion, music, yeah.
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me.
Yes.
We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough.
not disco, but like goth shit and punk shit. I mean, I feel like, I mean, Nightmare hates me, so that's not gonna happen. But Shadowlord would be good for this.
I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
Yeah. You need candles? Maybe the Scandelabra can help?
Is that one of the objects you can talk to here?
Yes. Yes, he's a candelabra.
Well, we don't need a candelabra, just candles, so I wouldn't worry about him. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Okay. Met Dolly, sassy, classy, take no lip, head beat in charge. Smart as gal than just her incredibly well-formed dustiness. Dolly is a studied professor. She won't take any talk back, especially no talking down to. Treat her with respect that this teacher and her pet deserve. I could be your pet. Research modeling Clint Eastwood. Patronizing, talk, sneezing. Sneeze. She's so cute. You've earned Hoov's love. After hanging out with Hoov last time, you went through some more things. Okay. Raw for candles, yes. Looks like the office is out as a location with my studio. Okay, I think it's in the basement. Oh. Self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder. You can bound me anytime. If there's anything involving the words do. An adventurer, a free-spirited, wisecracking, good-hearted rogue who's always looking for inspiration and challenge. She's amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of her tools, weapons, and toys from drumroll please boxes. Exceptionally proud of the whip she's fashioned from that extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already owned 3. She'd go on any adventure she pitches. It's a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. Likes vim, vigor, daring do, dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, and reliquary theft. Gotcha. Okay. So. I do want to talk to Dolly some more. Missed anything interesting? Oh yeah, we finished our path with Eddie and Volt already, and with Hoov. But we only did, I think, the one day, so not too much. Yeah, I think we have to meet some more people for Zoe. I don't know who though. It went really well. I felt extremely called out because they were masking and stuff.
Your table is always here for you.
Yes, we got with both of them. We did indeed. So yeah, I want to talk to the bunny. Y'all let me know if you know who I should talk to for Ghosty Girl, or if there's anyone else you want me to meet. So I think I'm just gonna do this day and then raid out.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Hi, Dolly. Thanks. I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
Thanks. What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Wait, research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing.
Hell yeah.
Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Sounds like you're a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT. The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
Instead of MIT, it's like DIRT. That's really
I've been
funny.
teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Smart and hot. Oh my god.
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so...
Oh, thanks, Kat.
114 years?
Jesus Christ. Wow, that's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
Smarter than me. I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell ya.
Nightmare hatred shouldn't matter? Hopefully not. I would need... I think he's a lot more poised to retry for friendship with her.
Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it?
Yeah.
And get paid for it, too.
True. Mean you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
I love you. Smart and hot. Like, every fucking sex worker with a P... Like, there's a lot of sex workers who, like, are doing it because, like, they're dealing with disabilities and there's academic ableism. Just because you don't have a degree doesn't mean you're not smart. But there are a bunch of sex workers who are doing it to pay for PhDs or because they're smart and they're like, that just makes sense. Nightmare Reggie, the rejection, and your workspace app? Okay. We'll see. Well, no, because I can't really talk to Nightmare anymore, is the thing. So I might have to figure out Nightmare. Congratulations!
Thank you.
So you've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm 100% sure. I'll figure it out. I'm looking for that too, I guess. So I'm trying to do right now.
I could tell.
I mean, I am, but I'm trying to be nice and not... Because, like, a sex worker to fellow sex worker, I'm not just going to be like, damn, you're hot. I'm like, talk to her like a person.
Let me be 100% honest with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans.
Oh, I know what you mean, man.
I'm very selective about who I spend my time with.
Yeah, especially if you're paid to spend time with people, you're doing it for free, it has to be important.
And what few others I can let in.
Yeah, Kat, it's me. Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it.
Yeah, I figured.
Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Absolutely. How should I dress?
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
Okay. I'll be there.
See you around.
She just doesn't want you to be pushy. That's fair. So I need to talk to Reggie. Renowned professor and model. She's now looking for love and friendship. Just ask you to come back when you can. Okay, got it. Strategic brony placement. Oh, she doesn't like sneezing. You get a thing for sneezing. I'm not gonna, though. I'd rather not get the collectible than piss her off. The Aviator's on the app. Which app is it again? It's the dating app, yeah? The Data Decks? Oh no, it's Skylar, I think.
And this is the final look. What y'all think?
Workspace.
Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
I did the wrong one.
She
That's
holds
fine.
up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
I hate that shit, yeah.
Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Love you, chat. Is Facebook some kind of app, or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time.
Hate Facebook.
It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better.
Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Got it.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Too real. Also, yeah, I have photosensitive sneezing, so I just have to be in the dark all the time.
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Fair. That's pretty nice.
It is! Much less drama when you can exist forever without moving.
Fair. Game trading Facebook. I mean, deserved.
I guess. Since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you.
Yes!
Fill you
Let's
in on
react
all the
Andy.
tea so you're not missing out.
Sure. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me? I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
It sounds like something.
I'm fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Phone's overheating, I guess. Looks like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live.
Oh, streaming does make the phone battery heat up. That is true. Most high-pitched fine I've ever heard
Trust
yet.
me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay. Okay. So you said the work hard reset. Yeah. You said the work app, and I know Reggie. That's Phoenicia.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app.
Yeah,
Uploaded.
Me?
How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Does this app have any cool games?
No.
Leaves, yeah.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips.
Oh no.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
I don't know if I actually do want her approval, actually.
Time to rub it in?
What? Huh?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself.
What?
This was gonna be the job that changed everything.
What?
And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all?
Oh.
And you, large brain genius that you are, train my replacement.
What? I lost my job too?
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now.
Also, I didn't train your... What?
Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sorry? I didn't...
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we?
Hey.
Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact.
Oh,
Name's
fuck.
Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Hey.
Hello.
AI is trained on humans. Well, yeah, but
You
I
and
hate
I are
AI.
friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
I speak 1 and am fluent in none. That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
Okay. I'll just...
You
whatever.
introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. I actually think I did that. I think I did something like that, actually.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
That is very funny that English is the one you're the most fluent in, actually. I'm technically fluent in English, and I know smatterings of a couple others, but nothing I would say I speak them. I don't speak anything but English, really.
Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
Oh, thanks.
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Good idea. We should define the terms of our relationship and set a plan.
Very good. Maybe you're not
Well-
as hopeless as I thought.
Okay.
Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
It's job applications. Are you kidding me? Okay.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
That's really funny. I appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you.
Did Sophia talk to you? I mean, did Mistress talk to you?
I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house.
Okay.
First one's with Hanks Limited.
Okay. Who?
Hangers in your bedroom closet? Those Hanks?
Oh.
Do a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us.
Am I supposed to Google my own household items?
Figure it out. Meeting adjourned.
I'm pretty sure you have to meet everybody before you can actually, like, talk to them, but I'll... $75 for any share temperature alert went off. You sure everything was fine, but was it? Met Willie, who was despondent from losing her meaning to AI. You agreed to help her set up some interviews to help her find her way. Willie always knew what she wanted to be, and she got an early start. While her peers were still figuring things out, Willie was already firmly up the ladder and has been climbing ever since. The ladder is getting... But the thing about getting to the top of the ladder is that it really gives you a view of everything you're missing. She has no interest to speak of, say nothing of a love life. In fact, while others find social interactions as easy as breathing, that's the one thing she really hasn't been able to master. Ever the overachiever, Wilhelmina has set out to conquer this mountain. She certainly has the time now with AI on the rise. She likes ineptitude and yogurt. Yogurt's good. Aptitude, strong handshakes. Gotcha. Chorus. I mean, I can't do media crest right now, but like, you can feel free. I just can't click anything. Cool games. Oh, it's written stuff? Okay. Oh yeah, we wanted to...
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box.
Conflict diamonds.
The missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Counteroffer, David. Counteroffer. Counteroffer. No. I'll do you one better. I try to run away, but I'm just standing in my way. The flame burns me. I'm burning up. Cars I built for me. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing, Dolly. Can't wait to hear like because if that's for a song, I can't wait to hear the melody that goes to. Doubly offer? Yeah, I'm so giving. Door. I think I'm gonna try and find Bobby Pin. I think I know where she is. I trapped Dorian. Don't have anything? Oh yeah, because you're on the phone. You don't have like a... Well, I don't up here. You don't have like a computer to do electronic stuff either, do you? Mind and voice, fair enough. Trap on the... I don't think she's down here.
Welcome to the dark side, my penumbra.
So cute. Uber. I don't know where the bobby pin is. Oh, what's up? Captain? Like the pirate again? I've done him once. Is there something special for like the second time? Like this guy? Well, yes. Okay. I can do him. I don't know where bobby pin is. Oh, I just love him? Okay.
Oh, you're back. I have to say, it is difficult to surprise me. I'm so accustomed to being disappointed and enraged by turns that genuine shock is a sea lane less traveled. I thought for one reason or another you'd have given me a wide berth.
Yeah, they were in the obvious previously. They move. So, their hint is darkness, and I don't know what that means. The whole house is dark right now. What can I say? I'm a glutton for punishment.
Well, in any case.
No worries.
I would hope at the least you're not wool-headed enough to put yourself in danger without a good reason. And yes, before you ask me, you're absolutely in danger right now. You're around me, aren't you? Don't be a boob.
In the attic now. Oh, okay.
So, what reason have you for returning to the lair of the beast, hmm?
Oh, just hoping we can fight/flirt some more.
You want to what?
I want to lick your salty deck, you rogue.
I'm good.
Matt Berry would be fucking great. Yeah, I tried the basement. This is genuinely how Salt reacts sometimes.
Oh, for the love of Davy Phones, what nonsense is this? I am not a flirter. I do not flirt. As far as I'm concerned, flirting is something people do when they haven't the bollocks to get right down to the business of killing.
Well, you apparently don't have the bollocks to get right down to the business of flirting, so... What about foreplay?
Postponement! And a waste of my time! Ye gods! Like my time has any value. What am I gonna do? Brandish my pink plastic fear poker harder? Sail nowhere faster? Frighten my own shadow with even more bone-rattling intensity?
I do. Oh, I get flustered and confused. That is true. No, okay. I don't get confused when people flirt with me. When it's like friendly banter flirting, totally fine. It's genuine, earnest interest where I'm like, I don't know what to do with that. Goofy flirting, I can flirt with the best of them. It's the genuine, heartfelt interest where I'm like, okay, now you're complimenting me and I don't know what to do.
Even thinking about how useless I am lights the fires of demonic rage in my sun-charred heart. If rage is my companion, nemesis, and bedfellow, might as well get down to it and follow where the blazing ire leads.
Yeah, exactly, Kat. You delicious little hate nugget. Say more things. Damn, see, this is what I'm looking for. Delicious little hate nugget. Say more things.
What madness possesses you? Stop it at once, I say! Do not think that because I didn't kill you the first time we met, that I'm above doing so now!
I'm really hoping he'll try.
Jack looks at you as though seeing you for the first time. You're not quite certain if that's disgust in his gaze or admiration.
Yes!
Dear sweet Davy Phones!
Yeah, I goofy flirt all the time.
In 100,000 turns of the stars, it would never have occurred to me that there existed someone more deranged than myself!
I'm so deranged, my dude.
Yet here you are.
Hi! I'm deranged!
Seems I must come up with another way to frighten you out of the arbor.
Yes!
Ha! What an excellent opportunity you provide me to use my cunning intellect.
You'd be a cunning linguist with me, too. I arranged some cat yet. Why do you want me to leave so badly?
If I cannot dissuade you with violence, I must use guile.
Oh,
I have already begun by whispering this revelation to myself instead of speaking it aloud at full volume. It is impossible that you can hear my whisper. I am indeed a genius.
So smart,
I
man.
can think of one way, and only one way for us to be together in the...
Oh, one way for us to be together, huh?
The way you wish. The way you seem to be implying with your words and your...
General demeanor?
Joy rating.
Ha ha ha! Yes. Thank Poseidon. Tell me.
Adventure.
Yes.
To any question, it is the answer. To any loss, it is the finding. To any rage, it is the balm that creates the beautiful destruction and so assuages the soul-deep burn of unmet ire.
Up with something, yeah.
Bring this adventure back to me. Find it, or mold it from your own flimsy, cake-soft fingers, and bring it here. Return without it, and face my wrath. Return with an adventure unworthy, and there will be wrath, but also mockery. That's right, you have mocked me, and I shall mock
An
you.
adventure book? Yeah, something like
Perhaps
that.
will cover the other eye, ha! And we shall see how long it takes your gelatinous self-respect to melt to go.
Ha! Love it. Don't get too comfortable. It's so fun. Okay, goes to time. Well, yeah, well, it said at the right off the rip that there's a box that he might like, so. Hi, Ghosty. I'm gonna raid out after this. Sorry I didn't have as much time.
I can feel it.
I did.
Let's see how many you have.
Oh, so I can just be like, I've met them. Okay, I have the Master of Shadows.
Spooky.
I do. He loves me, so there we go. Woo. I've got Rejection himself right here.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance.
Aw.
Yes.
There's a way to find work itself.
Oh boy, I don't miss that.
Me either. Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes.
Yeah, she'll help. She'll help other people, just not me. That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough.
I got all of
You
them.
did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
You're
Um,
welcome.
Uh. Your
recruitment
has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
Hi, Umbra. Hi, Skips. Girl's last voice to dance, yeah. Hi, Shadow Lord.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
You're welcome, Nightmare.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Well, we get this ghost in here just so we can shut her down.
Reggie,
Are there enough of us here?
Let's go!
Get on, I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Everyone just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable.
Come on.
Teach yourself, I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
I love you, Nightmare.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
Okay, Willie.
I can see the unseeable.
Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
Parker, hi.
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us?
Money is a concept. One of my D&D characters, she has telepathy, no one else in the party does, so I'm a walkie-talkie. Also, holy shit, Ouija board. Yeah. Parker being the Ouija board means him having the love with me makes even more sense.
Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
They had to give Brennan. This is what probably got him on board. That is Brennan Lee Mulligan. That's where you see him shine through in the character. Capitalism is kind of gamifying human life and suffering. Yes. Fucking God, I love you.
What? Where should I sit?
On my face, Parker.
They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
True.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
Hi, Lady Memoria.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
Come on, Dolly. You know how I am. Also, hi, Lady Memoria. Hi.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep him going!
You're gonna come? Freaking guy, Zoe said she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle.
Hey, Parker. Do you really come as an orgy? I was gonna say same, but not only, but...
We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose.
Oh, nightmare.
We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Oh, Mommy, I do need to... Seeing her again makes me want to fix. I will never
Zoe
change.
holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Okay.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Hi, Mistress. Hi. Oh, the instant reaction I just had. Hi, Mommy. Hi, Mistress. So are you okay? I'm just gonna look at Sophia for a bit. Hi, Mistress. Hi, Mistress. Hi. It's not all the people that loves me because a bunch of them don't. Nightmare hates me. I think it's like, so far it's just all the people in the attic. So the people I specifically brought up here, and then it's everyone in the attic because the money and the safe and Parker and the random, like, Memoria was up here. I think the holiday stuff is supposed to be up here. So are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Hey, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Oh my God.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
Is there a floating spine then? Yeah, apparently. There's a spine and an arm.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Parker.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
Mistress, please.
They can see me. You can see me.
You're real, Zoe! Oh my god, we did it!
We have pierced the veil!
Skips, I love you.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
Parker, I love you. Skips is a dweeb. Parker is more of a dweeb somehow.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay.
A massive collection of dweebs. It's my friend group. Look at the people you date. I mean, in the game or in real life? Because yes, correct.
Stay with us, and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Lady Memoria, I love you. Victorian Goth Lady, yes. IRL, yes, true.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
She does.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
Up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying.
Okay.
This is the best day of my death.
What a cutie. Aw. That's so sweet. That's a good spot to end on, too. We returned to see Jacques again, and he made it very clear the only thing he's interested in right now is adventure. Come back to him with an adventure, don't come at all. Okay. So I tell you, okay. But fucker prime, oh my god. Every deck needs a good swapping, that is true. Okay, we will be playing this. We will be playing this next week. Y'all have convinced me. I think we're gonna probably finish off what we have, though. I don't think I'm gonna date more people. Let me see quickly. The data decks. Where am I at for poise? Because I believe poise is what we need for Nightmare. It must be, yeah. Okay, so we're at 25. I believe we need 50, so we need 5 more. Trying to see if there's any poises that I have. Dolly is smarts. Oh, the captain is poise. So we have that. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this. Okay, trash can is also poise. Dasha is poise. Oh, congrats! Lily is fun somehow. Bo is also poise. Hanks are also poised? Okay, cool. Because that would be 5 then, if I can get them. Darshan table. Yeah, I already went through that. So yeah. But yeah, we should be able to go through and do everything if needed. And reattempt with Nightmare. Because, yeah, I think the plan right now is to try and reset with Nightmare if we can, because I just like her, okay? And, finish with Zoe and, like, the couple people we have left that we want to date. Because Jacques would be nice. But I don't think there's that many people, other than Bobby, I don't think there's that many people who are, non-poised that like I'm interested in right now. Nightmare's lovely, it's just she doesn't like it when you're not scared of things. I gotta let myself be scared. Also, while we're winding down, I'll let you actually listen to this song all the way through. Because it's so good. Oh god. Thanks, cat. Fuck. Actually got me. Dolly did say get scared. You did, Dolly, you did, I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna see what my schedule is like next week. If anything, I might be able to bonus stream Wednesday. Maybe. Probably not. I have a massage and my back's gonna hurt. Oh, I could do Friday before work, potentially, if we only have a little bit left to date everything. But next week, I'm gonna try and just do date everything. Because I have too much other shit going on. The only other thing I could do is like maybe Tuesday night, but I have so much shit that day that I'm probably gonna be tired. So, God, this song's so good. I'll try and see if I can bonus stream tomorrow, or just like the week after that. I'll have tons of time. I'll probably date everything until. Oh no, I can still do Thursday. My Thursday is still fine. It goes so hard with the fuck. It's so fucking good. She's playing a harp with a fucking credit card. What the fuck? But, so next week's looking really busy, but the week after that I have tons of time. So I might just like stream a bunch of date everything to end out August, or to end out July, and then August we'll do Oblivion. And then Spooky Month, we'll go back to horror games. The only other thing I'm thinking is if we want to just wait, because I might be getting a new computer. Yeah, that's fair, Dolly. But I may, depending on some conversations in the next week or two, I might put off streaming Oblivion until I get a new computer, so my laptop stops fucking freezing. PC mode, yeah. It's just like this thing is not handling stuff very well. It dies now. Every time I unplug it, it just immediately conks out. The battery's completely drained because enough Windows updates have broken the battery manager. But I can't get not a laptop in my current apartment the way things are right now, because I just don't have room, because I can't have a desktop in here, right? So I have a bunch of conversations I have to have where I might... Questions for PC stuff? Yeah, I'll probably chat in our friend Discord, because there's a couple of folks in there I'd be interested in asking questions. But I have to have a bunch of conversations to see about potentially getting space for a desktop. But I have to rearrange tons of stuff. But depending on the conversations in the next week, I may put off going back to Oblivion until like the winter. Or like late fall. So I will let y'all know. I might just date everything till the end of July. And then we'll either go back to Oblivion in August, or if certain conversations happen, then maybe we'll find a good puzzle game to do in August, and then horror game September, October. Is my thought. Get a mini tower in theory? Yeah, potentially. But if I'm gonna get a tower, I want it to be something I can upgrade, you know? That can like do stuff I want. They're dating sim? Oh hell yeah. Adapt to the circumstances? Yeah, we'll just see what's up. Touch starved? Oh, interesting. Okay. We're gonna raid D-Tune like we usually do. Ooh, with monsters. I mean, monster dating sims I'm down for. I just don't play a lot of them because it's a lot of just like passive sitting and a lot of reading. Yeah, post the trailer in the Discord if you can. Quack. Wah. Quack. I need to have that as an audio alert for y'all. Yes, we're gonna raid D-Tune as we do. I'll see you guys on Thursday. And thanks y'all for hanging out, listening to weird music with me, and dating things, and listening to some sex work, politics stuff. And I really appreciate stuff. So I will keep you posted. It'll be same time as usual next week, Thursday. I might try and start early if possible to give us some more time to date some more things. But yeah. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. And yeah, hydrate, eat some food, drink some water, take your meds. Appreciate y'all. Let me snag the raid. Raid. For some reason, D-Tune is sitting on the floor. I don't know what fuck shit chat did. Okay, raid message. And we go. I'll see you next week.